Namaste, Witchlings! Holy shit, it is Christmas Day. How did we get here already, y'all? Might help if I could see, right? Yeah. Wouldn't know why I might want that. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Merry Christmas, everybody. How are we doing out there today? I am here. I am feeling very, very loved, very wanted today. The one of my older brothers I still speak with just called me to say Merry Christmas and let me talk to his granddaughters. I feel so loved. So, he told him the wrong name, but you know what? I can live with that. My big brother still hasn't adjusted to my having changed my first name, but you know what? That's okay. He is one of the very few people I don't mind. So, feel like I am forgetting something, but I have no idea what. All right. Yeah, I'm probably forgetting my brain, but you know. Yep. He's scrolling through the script, making sure that I got everything done. Something he doesn't realize is I don't even start putting my face on until I have the entire script done. Because that's how I tend to forget shit. Well, I did manage to forget something today. I forgot to generate the picture of today's goddess. But otherwise, you know, we're doing pretty good. Hello, Raven. We are happy, cheerful, doing good today. I'm going to put this... Oh, shit! My arm is still not completely happy, but... That reminds me. I texted my acupuncture and massage therapist today because I had a session with her yesterday. My left arm has not been happy lately, and she did some acupuncture and some cupping on it. I did not take my normal pain meds last night. The man behind the curtain did not put the Voltaren into my back. None of it. I just crashed out. I did not wake up 6 hours later with my arm screaming in pain to the point I want to cry. And it didn't take 3 hours and pain meds for it to go away this morning. I didn't even take anything this morning. I've had to take pain meds every morning for the last, 2 weeks because of this. And now I didn't, and it's just dawning on me, I didn't this morning. And I'm not in abject misery. I tell you what, y'all, she is a flat-out miracle worker. Oh, my gosh. I'm so happy. And the VA pays for it, so I am incredibly happy for that. Oh, thank God for medical care, right? Right. Even though, it sucks. And on that note, I'm going to do my little bit of digital housekeeping and say, please be mindful of the energy you bring into my space, and please be respectful in my chat, because if you are not, Arnold and the mods will be finding you with the ban hammer.
Hasta la vista, baby.
And on that note, I'm going to take a sip. So, here's the plan for today, my witchlings. Typically, did I get something for Christmas? Yes and no. I got time with my kiddo. I had an awesome phone call with my older brother, but as far as actual gifts go, not this year. Finances haven't been great in our household for the last 3 years. We haven't really done gifts, so I'm much happier with the time and energy rather than physical stuff. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate you. You guys are awesome. Coffee is good. It is. I was able to give gifts. Oh, hold on a second, babe. I want my mouse. I want to close something because we really don't need it. There we go. I know. As for me giving gifts, though, I had the ability to gift my oldest one of the tarot decks that I do not use, and he came over and came over for Christmas Eve dinner last night, and it happened to be sitting out because I had other plans for it. And he just he sat down and just turned around and looked over into the area it was sitting, and he's like, there is something over here screaming at me. And then he spotted the cards and he reached and he's like, oh, it was these. And so, yeah, I was able to gift him a new tarot deck. All right. I want to give my mods a reminder. We are going to definitely have some interesting people in our chat today because, well, people are getting new phones for Christmas. This means new devices, potentially new Google accounts, and this is especially going to be true in our teen demographic that I tend to attract a lot of. So please remember to play with your food before you drop the hammer. We do need the engagement to grow our channel here, and if we just kind of ban everybody as soon as they sneeze wrong, YouTube's going to stop showing us to people. Some of them are worth the entertainment of trolling them back. I mean, come on, we all have some fun with that one. So please, try to have a little bit of fun with it, but we are not hypocrites, so do not be overly rude. We do not do hypocrisy here. But, you know, some of the more highbrow insults that many of us are more than capable of are highly entertaining. And as for your method of removal, hit remove for the first offensive comment and warn them, and if it continues, then hide user is preferred. Do not ban them yet, because we can undo a hide. We cannot undo a timeout / ban. All right, y'all, that's all I'm gonna say on that one. What okay, hide user is banned, but we do not want to time them out because we can unban them with the hide user thing. We cannot speed up a timeout. Yeah, I can't take them out of timeout, which is kind of a bummer. So, but back to happier topics. We have been having a wonderful holiday. I've been able to make gifts for some of the kids. Like I said, I gifted Mike a tarot deck last night. And it's just, we're being low key this year. Cause I don't have the energy for a whole lot right now. We do need to call my in-laws at some point today and say Merry Christmas, Happy Mother's Day. Yeah. Nope, we're not gonna add the coffee to the cup yet. So, I am being reminded. Thank you, Chloe. Also, during Chillin' with the Witchlings, for those of us who are on the Discord and in the server, we might decide to move our conversation, the man behind the curtain and I, out of the channel we use that's restricted to the open open voice chat, general voice chat for everybody, so y'all can come in and chit chat with us. So, with that said, I'm going to take a drink of coffee, and we're going to get started. Swear to God, I just heard Luna Bork. Coffee is good. There it goes. All right. Fixed that. Hi, Hazel. Merry Christmas, hun. I have a nose, yes. I don't like the way that's sitting today. Merry Chrysler, yes. Happy Honda days. Okay. Yes, we did stop off at Toyotathon on the way. Thank you very much. Oh, it's from Bad Santa. Ah, yep. Yep. That makes sense. Oh my gosh. It does. My toes are cold. I don't want to turn the heater on in my entire office because I'm not cold, but my toes are. I really want a little, like, toe warmer thing under my desk. I'm whining. I apologize. Okay. Yes, I do, really. All right, there we go. Yeah. All right, y'all. Jealousy, insecurity, and old pain surface in today's reading, but so does the promise of renewal and opportunity. With Pandora as our guide, we explore what's been revealed and what hope remains. Namaste reminds us to truly rest in the rest room. Self-compassion calls us to connect with those we love. Our moment of Zen asks, who are you in the silence between your thoughts? All right. Hello. Namaste, my witchlings. Welcome one and all to Daily Divinations and Self-Care. This is where magic meets mindfulness, and we take just a short moment to honor the day, listen to the cards, and tend to ourselves along the way. Whether you're returning or joining for the first time, I am so glad you're here. Hey, hi, hello, and welcome. I am Di, your yoga witch and guide, and this is your daily pause for reflection, insight, and care. So go grab your favorite crystal. Oh, let's see, labradorite. No, I'm going to grab a selenite heart. We have a selenite heart as my crystal today. Light your candle or some incense, cozy up with your coffee, tea, or whatever brew fills your mug today, and let's step into today's wisdom and self-care together. And by the way, if this space resonates, don't forget to do the whole like, share, and subscribe thing. It helps our Witchling community grow. And guess what? Speaking of growing our Witchling community, you can now join our channel as a Witchling member. Your membership helps me keep creating all of this magic here, and it lets us stay connected in deeper, more meaningful ways. So if you feel so called to support the channel and step just a smidge bit closer into the coven, tap that join button and come on in if you have the finances to do so. Might make a really good Christmas present. Just a thought. We do not have any Boxing Day birthdays. Surprising after having 5 Christmas birthdays. I'm in a good mood today, though. Other than being yawning. All right, our candle. We are lighting our candle today for all of our witchlings out there with and their loved ones who are dealing with some tough situations. Oh shit, I did. Hold on. That is an easy fix. I thought, there it is. I cleaned my office and lost shit again. Okay. Haha. All right, here we go. I gotta trim this wick. I forgot. We are switching things up a smidge bit today. We are not taking a break between chilling with the witchlings and our meditation at 4:30. So, yeah, my brain's kind of glitchy on me. Crap. We know all too well that some of our witchlings are out there dealing with unsupportive and difficult friends and family members today. And we want to be able to be there to support them. Or, you know, somebody's alone on Christmas because they don't have any local friends and their family either doesn't care or is too far away. So we are here for you. I was putting a pair of scissors away that belong in the paint can under the camera, and I must have bumped the camera. I am so sorry, y'all. All right. Now we can do our birthdays, which we don't have. All right. Now we can do our candle. There we go. I can talk and think. We light our candle today for all of our witchlings who and their loved ones who are dealing with tough situations, maybe some cute winter boots. So, as I light this flame, may it shine as a beacon of hope for those finding their way through the darkness. We also hold this light in remembrance and solidarity with survivors and victims of gun and domestic violence, keeping them gently and respectfully within our circle. And with the lighting of our candle, our sacred circle is now closed, and we extend an invitation to the ancestors to join us here today. My candle is broken. Good thing we're burning it. Ha! Have a good one, Chloe. Go have fun. Spending time with the family is important. All right. I'm actually the only woman. I'm the only woman over the age of 40 in my family who doesn't have the diabetes. I hate that pronunciation too. Thank you, Wilford Brimley, for ruining the word diabetes for an entire generation. I do not got the diabetes, thankfully. Hey. All right. Didn't think I was that big. Oh shit. I gotta do that too. Ha. Oh, fuck no. You do not treat my husband like that. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. Yeah, you think you're insulting just a mod. No, that is my husband. We don't play that game. All right, here we go. We'll get the witchy braids going here. So. Yeah, I know. I mean, the only thing better would have been sweaty balls, but we ain't going there. Fucking Alec Baldwin. Man. Oh, he thinks he's big shit, huh? Don't. Ah, it's a cat. Oh, God. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. Meow. Hi, kitty, kitty, cat, cat. Speaking of kitty, kitty, cat, cats. We will probably have kitty ASMR at some point today. He has discovered he likes laying on mom's desk while mom is streaming. Where's the hair? I feel it. Okay, there we go. Having a good day today. I'm not going to let shit get me down. I'm going to be in a good mood because there is too much bullshit out there. There's a small part of me that wants to rant about politics right at the second, but I'm not going to do that because, well, why bother? It's just the same shit, different day. I do, however, appreciate Mary Trump going live and telling the mashed potato story again, though. That woman absolutely adores trolling her uncle. It's fabulous. All right. I am far too invested in a fictitious family that is all played on YouTube by the same woman. Amazing actress and writer, and she does it all. Oh. And she does it all by herself. She does the writing, the filming, the costumes, the editing, all of it. And she is freaking amazingly talented. There we go. Got that. Now to pull this on so that I'm veiled to do my reading. Da 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 da. Yes, I do. I like my heart-shaped glasses. They're cute. They are fun. They are entirely me. Come here, you. There we go. You know, I kind of understand why the Romani did the head coverings that they did when they were reading the cards, you know? Okay, now that I've finished putting my head on, let us hop on over and check out our holidays today. Tell me, my witchlings. After we see what holidays we are celebrating today, how are you planning to honor these holidays in your magic? Let me know in the comments below. I truly adore seeing how each of you integrates these wonderful little celebrations and brings them to life in your own ways. Let me know. All right. We have some cute holidays today. What? Okay, there we go. Sorry. All right, we have National Candy Cane Day. Today we honor that iconic swirl of peppermint magic. Simple, nostalgic, and unapologetically sweet. Whether you're crunching one straight from the hook, stirring it into your cocoa, or using it as a tiny wand of cheer, let this be a reminder that joy doesn't have to be complicated. Savor the sweetness, my friends. Next, we have National Thank You Note Day. In a world of quick texts and emojis, the handwritten thank you is an act of intention. Take a moment to acknowledge someone who made your life softer, steadier, or brighter, recently or long ago. Gratitude deepens connection, and today is perfect for letting it be seen. Write some thank you notes for those Christmas gifts. I love this one. National Whiners Day. Yes, even this gets its moment, and honestly, sometimes a little whining is just unexpressed truth asking for air. Let yourself name what's annoying you, and then decide what actually needs compassion, boundaries, or just release. Vent briefly, laugh if you can, and move forward just a smidge bit lighter. Those are our holidays, my friends. My children participate in this half the time when they're not at work. Yes, darling. So I'm going to put 2 little reminders out there. We have 2 rules that we abide by very, very, very strictly. Number 1 is Wheaton's Law. Don't be a dick. Number 2, we abide by the tolerance paradox. We do not tolerate intolerance. So, if something you see here does not agree with you, then please do yourself the favor of swiping away. Don't be a dick. Bigger gulp than I thought. Bad die, no donut. Like I said, it was a bigger gulp than I expected. There we go. I don't play slumber party games on my live streams. Thank you. All right, move those glasses over there. Whoopsie, that's going up there so I don't smack it again and tweak them in behind the curtain. Okay, artichoke. Here we go. Let's get dangerous. Anyway, I'm not Darkwing Duck. Moving on, my friends. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Why that song just popped to mind, I have no idea. It's a good song, though. I guess it's time to go look into what the oracles are screaming about today. Shall we? We shall. Take a listen to what the oracles have to say and let me know what you think. So, we start with ignoring the pain. It's never over. Last but not least, there are regrets. I was just thinking that. He said regrets. And I'm like, yeah, I was just thinking that. So, all right. So, what do the cards all together have to tell us? Well, let's find out. First of all, I keep ignoring the pain, convincing myself, well, it's manageable, even though the truth is that it's never over. That ongoing ache leaves room for reflection and acceptance, yet there are regrets tied to how long I have endured it. Still, this awareness marks the first step towards tending what has been left unhealed. That's our oracle for today. Yep, that would be our oracle. Now, let's go and see. Yep. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Grab the cards in the wrong order. Now let's go see what the unicorns have to scream. Oh, well, they are saying jealousy, insecurity, and status anxiety surface, revealing shaky emotional and material ground. Yet beneath the tension, a new opportunity is taking root. What feels exposed now may actually clear the way for stability, growth, and a promising financial breakthrough just ahead. Let me know what resonates here, y'all. So, we start with the King of Cups reversed. Possessiveness. What? Oh, shit. Dumbass. We have the King of Cups reversed. I'm sorry, Hazel. Possessiveness. Jealousy. A need to be more secure and positive about the future, and remember everything in moderation. Following that is the Queen of Pentacles reversed. materialism, insecurity, and a social climber. Last but definitely not least, we have the Ace of Pentacles, financial opportunity or windfall, and a business advancement. Keep forgetting to tell you what each card means. My brain is not all with it today. I apologize. All right, here we go. Altogether, these three cards say the King of Cups reversed points to emotional imbalance, jealousy, and a lack of confidence, urging a shift towards greater security and trust in what lies ahead. The Queen of Pentacles reversed reinforces this theme, highlighting material insecurity and status seeking that may expose someone as a social climber. The Ace of Pentacles, however, offers hope, signaling a fresh financial opportunity or windfall likely connected to career or business growth. That's the tarot cards. So, let's now bring the Oracle and Tarot together into one clear message, my Witchlings, a single stream of guidance flowing through each and every card. Drop me a comment and share what resonates with you here. This reading reveals a cycle of endurance and awakening. You've been ignoring the pain, telling yourself it's never over, while quietly carrying there are regrets for how long you've endured it. Emotionally, the King of Cups reversed shows jealousy and insecurity surfacing, while the Queen of Pentacles reversed exposes material fear and status anxiety. Yet the story shifts, with the Ace of Pentacles offering grounding, renewal, and a tangible opportunity to rebuild stability and begin again from firmer ground. That's our reading. Our affirmation for today. I honor my truth without minimizing my pain. I release jealousy, insecurity, and regret, choosing emotional balance and grounded self-worth. I trust that what is being revealed now is clearing space for healing, stability, and new opportunities to take root in my life. So what do y'all think of that particular affirmation? I'm pretty happy. There we go. Thank you, Minnie Hulk. I am Salamander. I am so sorry you're having a crappy day. Let's see. I like my heart-shaped glasses. They're fun and quirky and very much me. Yeah, and got a little bit of stuff for pretty much everybody here. Oh, we are not going to talk politics right now, nor are we really going to talk science, because I can happily meld science and magic. Not in the mood for it. Don't set those over there. Oh, gee, we're already to the self-care cards. Holy shit, this day is moving fast. Donk. All right. Now I got Wayward Son stuck in my head, and it will not let go. All right, y'all. Let's see what Namaste has to say. Namaste is telling us to take a rest in the rest room. Relax or meditate in the restroom. Everyone needs numerous breaks to use the restroom throughout the day, so why not make them part of your stress-less routine? Clear your mind of negative thoughts or of any thoughts at all. Take an extra minute or two to meditate. Then experience the warm water running over your hands while you wash up. Small breaks throughout the day can help prevent the buildup of stress-related tension and promote peace of mind. That is our Namaste card for today. And last but not least, we have self-compassion. Self-compassion is telling us to text it forward. I love this card. So, text it forward, message a friend and say hi, thank you, or offer a compliment. Yes. Right now. Put the card down and do it. Merry Christmas, y'all. Ooh. Bum, bum, bum. I want a Snoop on the stoop. I really do. I think your dad would get a kick out of Snoop on the stoop. The Snoop and transphobia or homophobia, I want to address that real quick. He has backtracked on that, and he did very much apologize for how he said it. I'm still not super happy with him. I'm especially not happy with him because he's done a couple of other things that make me question him, but that is okay. That one is okay. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Oh, hey, guess what? We are going to talk about Christmas presents. So I have been having a ton of fun with something, and I would love for you guys to step into the dietheyogawitch.shop, where magic meets movement and everyday rituals get an upgrade. You can browse my handmade intention-infused jewelry, such as the earrings I am wearing and these cute little ones. And then you can snuggle up with the Yoga Witch mugs, yoga mats, t-shirts, sweatshirts, and so much more, including a hoodie for your dog. It's adorable. Treat yourself, bless a friend, and bring a little witchy sparkle into your daily life. And that is at dietheyogawitch.shop. And these are, can I show the earrings? Should I show the earrings? I love my earrings. Okay. There we go. Oh, that sucks. All right, so here we go. This is an example of the earrings you can buy in the shop. They are very similar to the ones I am currently wearing. The only difference is these are silver, and the ones currently in my ears are black. Or, yeah, gold. God, die. Why did I say silver? I'm looking at them and I know they're gold. Welcome to life with an autistic ADHD brain. It glitches. My brain's glitchy. All right. Earrings. I have necklaces too. I'm having fun. We have the Sanskrit bit. Sanskrit bit. All right, so Boxing Day invites us to live Jyoti through integration and gentleness. After the intensity of Christmas, this is a day to gather the light that appeared and decide what you'll carry forward. Move slowly. Tidy only what brings clarity, not obligation, and rest where you can. Share what you no longer need, and let your inner flame recalibrate instead of perform. Jyoti on Boxing Day is the quiet wisdom of saying this is enough and allowing your light to settle into something sustainable, steady, and true. That's our Sanskrit bit. There's no furry little bastard to yell at me wanting to come up on the desk while we do this. Nope. Okay. I saw that. Probably. Bummer. We still have Hazel, though. Hi, Hazel. I'm guessing the algo did say F you to us. It no love us today. How are... Yeah, nobody's chatting. Nobody's watching. Nobody loves me. Nobody loves me. Everybody hates me. Guess I'll go eat worms. Big, fat, juicy ones. Long, slim, slimy ones. Icky, yucky, snippy, slimy worms. I'm going to be nice and not continue because I do know the rest of the song. And I am not proud of that. The twins are screaming it. Yep. That was supposed to just kind of be a jokey, fun kind of thing, and now I have the twins in my head singing it. So you know what? There are regrets for what I just did. That was perfect. Oh, I knew the camera wasn't ready for it. It's Christmas. I don't really give a flying fug. We're just having fun here today. I did not really expect a normal audience or anything, so we're just having fun with today. All right. Uh-oh. It is taking all of my self-control to not finish singing the song. I cannot believe this. Oh, wow. Hello, hello. It is time now, my witchlings, to honor the goddess of the day. She is a divine presence to inspire, guide, and walk with us. Pandora is our goddess today. Thieves of hope, prosperity, and wishes surround Pandora, whose name originally means all giver or sender of gifts. Long before later cautionary interpretations, she was honored as a goddess of generosity, reminding us that even when the world's troubles are released, hope always remains within the box. Boxing Day itself comes from the old custom of servants and tradespeople carrying boxes to receive gifts or gratuities, an early echo of modern bonuses. To honor this with a magical twist, create a personal wish box using a lidded container lined with special cloth and filled with tokens representing your goals. Add one symbol of hope, such as basil or amethyst. Decorate the box beautifully and keep it in a sacred spot with a candle you light briefly every day. When a wish comes true, you may carry or gift its token, but the symbol of hope always remains in the box, ensuring that hope forever dwells in your home. That's our goddess. Pandora is straight up one of my favorite goddesses. I absolutely love her. I know I say I like her for damn near every goddess, but Pandora genuinely is one of my favorite goddesses because she preaches hope. Hope is never gone. There we are. All right, my lovelies. It is the time. It is time for a little moment of Zen from the Little Book of Zen. All right. Off come the glasses so I can read the book. The joys of being nearsighted now. All right, so we have a quote from Gil Fronsdal and G.K. Chesterton. Gil Fronsdal asks, "Who are you in the silence between your thoughts?" And G.K. Chesterton says, "The reason angels can fly is that they take themselves so lightly." That's our Zen for today. That was a dad joke. Before dad jokes were a thing. I love this. All right, y'all. And now. Oh, I love you. All right, my lovelies. It is time now. Apparently to yawn. Apparently it was time for me to yawn. It is now time for our closing blessing. Now it's time for our closing blessing. May you be gentle with yourself as truths come to light. May what has been exposed be released with compassion, not shame. May emotional balance return, roots grow deep, and new opportunities arrive with ease. Go forward grounded, protected, and open to the steady blessings unfolding before you. So it is. And that's our blessing. All right, y'all. Merry Christmas, John. I am so glad everything is going well over there for you and Carla. You guys are the best. You deserve nothing but the best. I'm going to drink more coffee. One of these days, I will figure out how to drink my coffee without making a fuck ton of noise. Okay. It is now time to wrap up our show for today. Just this part. The show part. Then we go to chilling with the Witchlings, and then we're going to go to guided meditation. Why did I charge? Anyway, my friends, all right, my Witchlings. With the extinguishing of our candle, our circle is now open once more, and we extend our eternal gratitude to the ancestors who chose to join us here today. That smoke didn't smell good. All right, before we go, my Witchlings, a quick reminder that this space exists because of our Witchling community. I have no corporate sponsors, just shared magic, mutual care, and a fuck ton of love. So do the whole like, share, subscribe thing. Join the channel if you are able to. And please, tell a friend about us. And now, my loves, let's go out and spread love, spread joy, and spread kindness. There is already enough darkness in this world. Please let us choose to be steady lights for those finding their way through it. Tell your loved ones in all their forms, 2 legs, 4 legs, wings, fur, scales, paws, or claws, that they matter deeply to you. Time moves faster than we ever will realize, and the chances to say I love you are not guaranteed. And if you take one thing and one thing only away from everything we are doing here, please let it be that you always, always, always remember. You are loved. You are wanted. You are needed. And you do have a purpose here, even if you haven't figured it out yet. I was 45 before I did. I love you guys to bits, every single one of you. Namaste, my Witchlings. See you soon. Hello, and we're back. Better than ever. Anyway, I gotta put my cards away. All right. Are we having fun yet? I'm having fun, for the most part. Still having trouble believing it's actually Christmas already, but that's just me. Sorry. Don't. Okay. Gotta put my stuff away, elsewise I lose things. And we would all be SOL if I lost some of my cards. I would be so unhappy. Think I'm okay for now. Oh, whoops. I'll have to put that one back. Yeah, I hear you, Amy. Hi, Amy. Merry Christmas to everybody in that household. Sending love to everybody over there. Mimi isn't here today. Hazel, John says hi, hun. John should be spending time with his lovely lady and his family. Oh, hell's bells. Oh, crap. All right. I forgot to do something. Ooh, lucky kiddo. Makes sense. I know. That is true. So the man behind the curtain is telling me about his first computer again. And we were just talking about it in here, yesterday or the day before? And my realization is, my phone has more power than his first computer. Yeah, your first smartphone had more power than your first computer. So, what is my opinion about girls who do OnlyFans? Well, I don't give a flying fuck if you're selling your body for capitalism or for corporate America or to corporate America. Either way, you're still selling your body. So, sex work is work. I have zero issue with it. And my understanding is OnlyFans is actually pretty respectable and respectful. So, hey, it's safer than selling themselves out on the street. Yes, you are absolutely correct, Amy. I am so glad today has been the perfect Christmas for you, John. I don't have words to express that one. Yes. That is true, Amy. I hadn't thought about it that way. God, I love my family. And we thought we had these, badass computers when we were kids. When the reality is, they were just bad. They were great for the time. Oh my God, could you imagine? The whole payment process. Yup. God. Could you imagine taking a kid from today and giving them one of our first computers from, early to mid 80s or the mid to late 80s? How slow and clunky they are. Oh my God, give them an iMac. I have never been more grateful that I was not an Apple user anymore as I was when the iMac came out, because I was honestly almost swayed by the fact that they were the cute colors. That would be evil, especially for that particular child. Whew. Because I know this family. Could you imagine one of my three with one of those computers? There's only one of the three of them that wouldn't take a sledgehammer to it. And that one would probably be figuring out how to pop it open and speed it up. Okay, no, that would be all three of them would be figuring out how to open the sucker up and upgrade it. Hazard of, my oldest's very first toy was a computer keyboard that had the cord cut off. because I could work at the computer and give him his keyboard, and he could work at the computer too. It's great. Yeah. Oh my God. We could have fun with this. I am a horrible, horrible person for thinking that, though, but it would be so much fun. Let them see what it was like to grow up like us. But no, I am not one of those Gen Xers or boomers. I am so not surprised. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes, I have been working on that one too, Amy, remembering to say they. I get that so often. What am I doing here? I am currently putting my tarot cards away because I just did the general reading. However, because of the fact today is not a normal day, we're not going to do our normal chillin' with the Witchlings. I have another deck of cards, or Oracle and Tarot, that I'm going to pull some cards from. And we're just going to chill the fuck out and play and just have some fun in here for those of us who either are kind of sick of spending too much family time or our families suck, so we're not around them today. And we're just going to chill out and enjoy each other's company. Yep. And if I get going really good, depending on how my mind is going in a little bit, I might start ranting about the 8 limbs of yoga and the fact that nobody realizes, unless you grew up with it, nobody realizes. Okay, nobody in the States. There we go. If I really want to get ranting, I will go on a rant about how yoga has been whitewashed, and it is now thought of as a predominantly straight, white, blonde woman's exercise class, when in reality it is an entire philosophy and moral code and life system, because there's so much more to yoga than just the asana that you see the pictures of a woman standing in dancer pose on the edge of a cliff. I mean, that one actually makes me mad. The Instagram yoga. I mean, yes, I share my stuff on Instagram, but I'm not doing stupid shit like pulling dancer pose on the edge of a cliff. Dancer pose, for some reason, seems to be the popular one. Exactly, it's a way of life. Dancer tends to be the popular one, and I'm guessing it's because, you're holding your foot behind your head and some shiz, but really? Yes, it looks graceful, and it looks gorgeous, and it looks peaceful and all that shit, but you know what? It is anything but peaceful when you're standing in dancer pose in a place that if you sneeze wrong, you're going to fall over and, yeah. Sorry. Oh my God. Yup. Oh, Amy. Oh, does she? Okay. Oh, yep. The CHR, yeah. Okay. Are you two on the same fucking wavelength again? Because you're typing it and he's telling it in my ear. Okay, so for those of you who are not regulars here, the man behind the curtain, the Technomancer, is my husband. And I am in a Discord voice conversation with him because he is controlling my computer. I just get to sit here and talk to you guys. He is clicking on shit, which is why you will also occasionally see me jump and look funny going, what the fuck? Yes. And so, as he is saying it in my ear, Amy, who is my cousin, is typing it into the chat. And I'm going, are you guys sharing a brain cell today? I swear. I swear. No doubt you're not going to start singing again either. All right. Yep. Merry Christmas, motherfucker. That was card number 3. You are... There we go. Yes, up the hill at the casino at the dispensary. Although, personally, I prefer this these days. Doesn't make... Well, in all honesty... Nope. Mother Frogger. That's my favorite. This one doses properly. Or I can control the dose. Because, man... I know. An insult? Yeah, I know. But, you know, considering today's oracle cards were addressing my chronic pain. Elder Goth, hi. Miss my purple hair right now, but God, that was expensive to maintain. I am seriously, Amy, considering going back to purple. Hey, Raven, I might actually just take my birthday and figure out how to get to the mall or some shit and go bleach in purple again. Yeah, see, we'll do it together again. That could be tons of fun. Oh, hell yeah. My kids were taught to look for two groups of people if they ever needed help in public and I was not available. They were expected to go find a biker who was wearing leathers, particularly a vest, didn't care about the chaps, or find someone with Crayola-colored hair. Because truly, those are the ones who are more likely to help. What country are you in, Samurai? Thankfully, I live in a legal state. Thank the gods. Yay! I'm glad the floof potatoes are growing and happy. I suspected with the name Samurai, yep. Oh, mountain bike Samurai. That is very cool. Okay, do me a favor, do a little bit of a dive on that one. Yeah, we are very, very, very lucky to live in a legal state. Right? Oh, I am looking... I hate the fact that I am saying this. I am so looking forward to going the rest of the way through menopause so I can ditch 2 more of the chemicals I add into my body every day, so that literally the only meds I have to take every day are Zyrtec and Singular to keep me breathing. Because then maybe I'll be able to start losing some of the extra fucking weight that the meds put on me. No. Yay, John. You have an hour and a half. You got this, dude. Oh my God, I just channeled Michelle Tanner. You got it, dude. Anyway. Hey, guess what? I think the coffee's finally kicking in. I finally feel a little bit more awake. Raven saying I want to move there. Pops, heaven is a wonderful place into my head. Heaven is a wonderful place filled with glory and grace. I want to see my Savior's face, 'cause heaven is a wonderful place. I want to go there. Oh, I just transported myself a good 40 years into the past. Thank you. They came from Zenny. I'm pushing 50 years old, and I am so sick of having to be the boring, straight kind of person. And I'm like, why? I've already done the purple hair, so, you know, it's not a huge step, a huge leap from there to go to, why do I have to wear the regular boring glasses frames when I can wear hearts in my eyes? You know? The only thing better would be if I had the pink lenses that my non-biological daughter did for her migraines. Yep. See, I did. Yeah. Thank you, John. I will take that as a compliment because I know that's how you meant it, friend. You okay back there, sweet boy? Okay. He's making funny noises. Tucker was dreaming and making not happy noises last night as we were going to bed. I felt bad. Poor baby just did not sound happy. Yes, in another life, I was a musician. And then after that, I joined the United States military, and well, I love what I did. I love the friends I made, the people I met, and everything else along those lines. I do not love what it did to my body or my mind. I did not come back from my military service in one piece. Would have been nice. But had I not joined the military and done my service, I would not have my children, and they alone are worth all of the hell that I survived. My kids are in so many ways the absolute best thing I ever accomplished in my life. And I have told them this. They argue. I also write short stories and poetry. I love to sing. Y'all have seen me do it 3 times now in the last 20 minutes. Yes, Raven, are you saying you're a big fan of me or my children or both? I also made the earrings I'm currently wearing. These are one of the more boring pairs. I have some really fun ones that are made of semi-precious stones. Well, hell, I have my bracelet here that I made too small. But hey, it'll sell to someone who has a child, right? That's what I'm thinking. See, John, when I joined, I genuinely felt at that point in my life I did not really have any other option. State of Oregon, which is where I lived, if you were under 18, you had to have a work permit to get a job. And I did not think about that, in January, when I turned 17, knowing I was graduating in June. And the wait for a work permit is 6 months. So had I applied for a work permit the day I graduated high school, I would not have received said work permit until 3 days after I turned 18. So there was no point in even trying. I was undiagnosed, untreated autistic ADHD when I graduated from high school. I was so burned out on high school that going to college just was not in the cards for me. Cards. And my dad was a Navy vet. The oldest of my brothers was a Navy vet. The youngest of my brothers at the time was active duty. Both of my mother's parents had been in the Navy. So I jokingly said I was just following into their footsteps into the family business. So, hey, spent 10 months on active duty, was assaulted while on active duty. And when I reported it, instead of them going after the idiot who did this to me, I was diagnosed with a personality disorder that decided I was not compatible with military service. And the person who wrote this said that my medical care was going to cost the U.S. Navy more money than it was worth. They failed to pay attention to the fact that I was already married to a shipmate. And so she recommended discharge. So 10 months after I left home to go join the Navy, I was back home the day after payday, which was the most hilarious part to me. Married to a fellow sailor. He and I went our separate ways a few months later, and I ended up marrying yet another fellow sailor. And then another one. The man behind the curtain, however, was not in the military at any point in time, but you know what? He did the same fucking job that the other 3 did. Apparently I have a type. Who knew, right? This is true, Raven. I appreciate you. Oh, please, John, you and your puns are sometimes the best part of the fucking day. That was a hard hand. That was the hand you were dealt. More card puns coming. Love it. Yes. Pretty much. We get our tans from the incandescent glow of a computer monitor. Yep, CRT tan. I have to have a sense of humor about everything that I have lived through, because if I don't laugh, I'm gonna lose my ever-loving shit. Because, yeah, I was not dealt the nicest hand in life. Thanks, John. I like that one. But I'm not ace. Nope. No. I have 3 children. There we go. That's the proof that I'm not ace. I am horrible. And Raven, there we go. Raven, you're friends with the better of them. I love all 3 of my children. Do not get me wrong. But I am not one of those mothers who wears rose-colored glasses when it comes to my children. And I am well aware of the type of personalities they all have. And as much as I love that one, our personalities don't mesh. Well, yeah, no, they don't mesh well at all. Love my kid, but I know who my child is. Shocking. You had that one coming. Hello, Arpensire. How are you doing today? Merry forkin' Christmas, all. We're having a good one here. What am I? Oh, where can I hook it? It's gonna go there. Crashing through the snow in a one-door Chevrolet. Yeah, it's a 4-door Chevrolet. Which part? The fact that I know my children and that our personalities don't mesh? Or all of the shit that I've lived through and I can just sit here and unemotionally talk about it? Yes. Yes. And now I'm back to the fucking Garfield special where they're worshiping the God's damned classic car. Chrome. A womp bump, a loom bump, chrome. It's hilariously funny, but I saw your oh, hello. Come over here. Come here. All right, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna move your butt. Come here. Now we get the star of the show. There you go, buddy. I know you. Yes. Yeah, well, yes, he's a cat. That's what they do. Hi, baby. Who's your good boy? Oh, nice. Yeah, well, unfortunately, mine are too much like each other. My middle child very much absorbed the example of most of the other women in our lives. They definitely absorbed the least desirable personality traits. They're a wonderful person. Do not get me wrong. I just, and then my boys are young male versions of me. It's hilarious sometimes. Yes. Prasanth. That's kind of cool. Hey, Penny. Oh, it says, be glad we want equality and not revenge. It's a feminist t-shirt. There's a reason I call him the furry overlord. Here you go, baby. Cats are the best. I have dogs, too. So, when I say that I have a 27-year-old as my oldest child, and in 9 days I will be 48, you're not going to believe me real well, are ya? Hello, baby. You're good boy. I know I look a good 10 years younger than I actually am. Not sure what Sire is saying, but this little guy, this is Chief Purball McFuzzbutt. Because I'm a Navy vet, my cat had to be a chief. So he outranked the sergeant that is my dog. We call him Fuzzbutt, though, or Mr. Butts. He is 10 years old. I can't believe he's 10. And his biological mother lives in Oregon. I can call her his biological mother. It's great. And then we have the Took Monster, who is our German Shepherd mix, who is currently snoring behind me. Sergeant Snuggle Puppy is probably in his bed out with Dad. And then we have Luna, the terror, who is a pit bull Malamute, and she is, I think, hanging out in the bedroom. Or on the, nope, because he's home, so yeah, she's in the bedroom. Ask and thou shalt receive. He knew he was going to be called. Come here, yip yip. Get up here and say hi. Look at that good boy. This is Took Monster. He's a good boy. Oh, what? No, really. Hi, baby. Oh, are you going to say hi to the Took Monster, Fuzzy Butts? Hi. You're the best boy, you know that? Yeah. I love you. Hi. Oh, you're a good boy. All right, down you go, sweetheart. Go find your blankie. Okay, so in the yup. Oh, do you have to do that right behind my chair, dude? I know. Oh, do not give me the snoot. Mom's busy. Yeah, I can't do it right now. We'll go out in a little bit, okay? I'm getting the snoot saying, Mom, I want to go out. I want to go play. I want to go chase the bunnies. Yes, he's a German Shepherd mix. He is German Shepherd Malamute. And I'm pretty sure he's got some wolf in him because he came from Alaska, but I can't prove it. And he is 3.5. Absolute love bug. He thinks he's a lapdog. In the little pictures that are not icon. Oh, excuse me. Hello. In the little picture icon things that are here in the chat, we have Tookers. That's that monster. And then the little yellow guy, that's Sergeant Snuggle Puppy. Next to him is Luna, the pest, and then Fuzzbutt. Yes, I do. Oh, Tookers, Daddy's calling you. Go. Calling me good, babe. Daddy, take you outside. Yes, I like pit bulls. Pit bulls are awesome. We have the sweetest little pit bull who lives next door to us. Unfortunately, Took does not like him, but Sarge and Luna do. But yes, pitties are absolute adorable. Absolute adorableness, and they're sweet, and they're lovable. Oh, and... Oh, no. A well-trained pit bull I would trust with my grandchildren. Exactly. Hey, you. Merry Christmas, sweetheart. How was Nana's last night? Yep. My grandmother gave my mom a coffee mug when she turned 39. That said, I hear you're 39. Like I always say, when you find a good age, stick with it. Awesome. Your Nana is the best, I swear. Yes, small dogs tend to be more violent because people think it's cute when a little dog's aggressive. And yes, I am guilty of the same thing. I think it's hilariously funny when Sarge decides to growl and bork at the bigger dogs. Which kind of did contribute to the pit bull down the street deciding to not befriend him. Yes. See, I'm one of those rare women. I'm actually kind of proud of the age I am. I am going to be 48 in 9 days. And there were a lot of years when I didn't think I was going to live to see 40, much less this close to 50. And if all goes well, I'm going to actually see 50. You waited too long. Dad had to take the others out. And my brain is going, one of your dad's coworkers at the church. I hate my brain. My brain is being mean to me today. So a little reminder to everybody. Oh my God, no. That means my oldest brother it will be too, but neither here nor there. Quick reminder for those of us who are not regulars here. What we're doing today is we're doing an extended Chilling with the Witchlings. Because typically we cut Chilling with the Witchlings off at 3:30 Pacific time because I'm Seattle adjacent. And then we were going to pick guided meditation up at 4:30, and we're like, you know what? Why bother? We'll just stay live for the entire time. Go through guided meditation tonight. Because normally Thursdays are my podcast. We're not doing podcast. We are doing a guided meditation on coping with difficult people during the holidays. Because how many of us are doing that? God, yeah, it's been a minute since you guys lived in Montana. Fuck. Brain. Can we quit taking keywords and just popping up with songs? Because now my brain is singing the Marie Osmond Meet Me in Montana. Very good song. Hello, Tine. Merry Christmas. Is it Tine or Tine? I think I went Tine because the last name looks Italian-ish. Esque? My sons are pretty fucking awesome. Tine. Tine, I'm assuming. God, I hate text. Honestly, I think of your dad when I hear that song. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know if you guys saw the PJ pants. I sit here in my PJ pants. I usually have a nice shirt on. But I have endometriosis, so I have to be careful what pants I wear, and an almost year-old navel piercing. So I have to be careful what pants I wear, so I'm typically here in either sweats, PJs, or leggings. And today it's the canna pants. I have pink, actually they're trans canna pants. Because the cannabis leaves are pink, white, and blue. I had not realized that until just now. Oh. Toss. Because he's between my feet. All right. Come here, goober. Okay, there you are. Oh, where are you going, you little shit? Oh, you're cold. Oh, my God, you're soaked. Hi, babies. Hi. I'm going to be mean to you. Come here. Zoo. Ha You deserve this. They are, and they're super comfy because they're the fuzzy ones. Sorry, he just went outside to go potty. We will start meditation in about an hour and a half. They went outside to go potty, and it is raining. Yep. Well, not technically, this isn't air jail. He's in my lap, which he's about as happy for. He does not like being picked up anymore. But this little man, you guys... This is a 13-year-old monster. He looks cute and cuddly and adorable. He is a holy terror. Aren't you? There is a reason you have the nickname the Angry Potato. Oh, I get the wet, but my frame says it's 45. Dude, hey, do me a favor, Tookers. Can you take this to Dad? Go get Dad. Go find Dad. He went and laid down. But he's still wearing his brother's towel. That's great. Oh, shit. What did I knock over? Oh, okay. Water bottle. There we go. Now I got both of the little ones. Hey, Zizi puppy. How you doing, babies? Merry Christmas, little mans. Look. And we will probably be just kind of dumping everybody into the meditation because it'll be a different broadcast, different stream. That's the word I'm looking for. But we have figured out how to just kind of transfer everybody over. You are getting everybody saying hello, Sarge. Yeah, you're a good boy. I love you, baby. You're the bestest boy. Best SCA event purchase ever. SCA is the Society for Creative Anachronism. Basically, they are Ren fairs who try to be as historically accurate as possible. We used to play in the SCA regularly, and we were at an event here in Washington, and there was a family who was selling puppies, and we fell in love with this little guy, and he came home with us, and he has been my bestest buddy and this guy's bestest buddy since he came home. Anytime, John. That's kind of what we're here for. I have the wrong color hair to be Elton John. Elton John is light brown or blonde. I am medium brown, black, or red. When it's not purple. I want to go back to being purple. Should I wait until I actually turn 50 to go back to purple? I don't know. I did it before I turned 45. Where are you going, Fuzzy Butt? Okay, you want to... Okay, hold on. Can you get down? All right. You're a good baby. Hello, my babies. I don't even look like Elton John. We have different facial shapes. You and that particular pun, I love it. And it gets me every goddamn time. Why are you shaking like a leaf, little boy? Huh? Are you that cold? Did Mama give you a huggy? Mama give the puppy a huggy. I got you. Okay, you're not happy. You're a good boy. Sorry, I'm talking to the puppy. I talk to him a lot. I have talked to this little monster his whole life. I talk to him like he's a person. Do you want your bed? You want to get down and go get in your bed? Come here. All right. Oof. I'm sorry. Yeah, don't blame me for running away after that. Oh, that is cool. I appreciate you not bothering with the full Finnish name. It wouldn't make any sense to me. I am working on that. One of my goals for the next year, I want to relearn at least one of the languages I have forgotten, whether it be Spanish or French. Probably going to be Spanish, in all honesty, because it's been less time since I forgot it. And then another goal, I want to relearn French, because it would be nice to be able to more easily communicate with my future daughter-in-law and her mother in their own language. Cause yeah, family is family. And if she's marrying into my family, that makes her family my family. I am weird when it comes to adopting relatives. Hello, Michelle. How are you doing today? Oh, that's so frustrating. German is an interesting language. Man Behind the Curtain took German in high school. My aunt took German in high school. And I know my grandfather spoke German, but I don't remember why. Shalom. Happy holidays, my friend. Yep. That's about right. What part of the UK you in? John Clark is in London. Oh, that's right. I always forget that. She didn't talk about your dad as much. And there's Irish. Hey, Irish. That's hilarious, Raven. It's Chris. Well, it's Boxing Day for them, Amy. He can hang out. He popped into our midnight mass last night. We did a little live stream last night just for shits and giggles. That we said was basically our version, our combination of midnight mass, Yule ritual, and chilling with the Witchlings. Oh dear Lord. Oh, is it? Oh, that is cool to know. I'm going to be doing some research on that one. That's what I was just thinking. How are you doing, Moang? Moang. Showering would be good. I did that. Washed my hair the other night. I have this shampoo. I cannot, off the top of my head, identify the scent. That is an interesting name. I can't off the top of my head identify the scent, but I know the scent. Merry Christmas to all, and if you don't celebrate, take note. It's a very good time to hit people up for food. Yeah, figgy pudding, and we won't go until we get some. Di is on a roll today. Oh, that could be fun. I like the cast, and the man behind the curtain watched the first season, but we did what we frequently do with shows when this first season ends, and between the time it ends and the time the next season is dropped, we lose interest. Your fridge is no longer empty. Oh, the poor cat. We have watched a few shows that we've caught the first season of and just haven't gotten back into it. Man in the High Castle being one of them. I managed to stick with most of the Arrowverse until the last 2 seasons of all of them. Kind of mad at myself for that, but I need to finish watching Supergirl because, as you can see by the comic book behind me here, I am a Supergirl fan. I don't know if we have any other Jewish people around, but hey, we're not exactly Christian, so hi. You are welcome here. Is it bad that I'm actually kind of jealous of what Raven got for Christmas? Although I did get a robot vacuum for Christmas 4 years ago. Damn package just shows up on my front porch. No notice as to who it's from. And I'm going, who the fuck sent me a Roomba? Wannabe Roomba, but I'm like, who the fluff sent this? Did not think about the fact that for the last week and a half prior to that day, my older brother had been calling every day asking me if I had gotten my Christmas present yet. And I'm like, what Christmas present? He's like, okay, you haven't gotten it yet. He called that day. Ask, did you get your Christmas present yet? And I'm like, are you the one who sent me the robot? And he's like, yes. We dubbed it the succubus, because why not? And we used it for a while, and then we moved stuff around, and then one of the kids moved back in, and I don't even know where the succubus is currently. Okay, it's under the sideboard. That works. Yeah. I still don't think John's voice is that bad, but I haven't heard him sing. But nice. But yeah, I almost cried when I realized that that was my Christmas present from my big brother, because that was one of the coolest Christmas presents. The dogs scare me. I am terrified of one of the dogs making a mess in the kitchen and the succubus finding it. I have heard the horror stories. For those of you who don't know us here as well, I am what we refer to as a spoonie, courtesy of the Spoon Theory essay written by Christine Mizanorondo many years ago. But what it means is I live with multiple chronic illnesses. I have fibromyalgia, endometriosis, asthma, migraines, hemiplegic migraines. That's what I'm looking for. Did I mention the asthma? No. Okay, so that's the physical, most of the physical. That's not counting what all is going on up here with the 30 of us in here. So vacuuming is not a task that is exactly easy for me. The man behind the curtain, who I absolutely adore, is living with long COVID, so running the vacuum cleaner in all of the rooms of the house will rapidly exhaust him. So my brother sending us the robot vacuum was just the sweetest thing. It really made me realize that my brother does kind of take things into consideration. Now, if we can just keep the floor clear enough that that she can get where she needs to be, succubus. we will start using her again. Your Hoover really sucks. Yes. I was on a message board that I was one of the moderators for, and this woman posted a message that the subject was my vacuum cleaner really, or this vacuum really sucks. And I'm like, is it that bad? So I click into it and I'm reading the post and I'm like, oh, it sucks in a really good way, as in it's a good, powerful vacuum. That's helpful. Because the way it first sounded, I'm like, why are you complaining about your vacuum? Guys, I know we can be a two-fisted drinker, but I really didn't think we were a two-fisted smoker. I'm sitting here playing with two of the vapes. They are going back where they belong. Ha ha ha, yup. I am nowhere near the seamstress that other members of the family are, but yeah. I love, as a kid, I tell you what, I hated the fact that my mom made a bunch of my clothes. But as I have gotten older, I have learned to appreciate it. I need to take a brief bio break, and then I need to go grab something to munch. I am starting to feel rather potsy at the moment, so please bear with me. I will be right back. After these messages, we'll be right back. I'm getting whipped. I'm getting beat up by a tail. He took over my chair again, so. I'm so sorry for the break, you guys. Some of my medical conditions just don't play with normal rules. All right, so how are we doing out there? Man, Raven, you got some awesome Christmas presents this year. And my only bitch when I got the handmade clothes was when the incubator decided that we had to wear matching outfits when I was a teenager. Yep. You know that feeling. That's what regularly happens to me because somebody thinks he's a lapdog. He loves climbing up in my lap when I'm sitting in the recliner. Take go. Because Tookers knows he's a lapdog. Uh-oh. Oh, Sergeant's playing guard dog and not letting his brother in the room. It's great. What is the best gift you've ever received? I do like that question, honey. And my two best gifts are they kind of match. And yes, I have both of them. The first one was my Christmas birthday graduation present from my parents when I was 17. And then its mate, hey, it fits that finger now. Cool beans, but it doesn't fit the index finger. So this was present number 1. It is a Black Hills gold garnet ring with a green leaf and a pink leaf on each side of the garnet. And then the next one was my basically wedding ring. It was my engagement and wedding ring. It is rose gold. It's a cladach. And it's a cladach with the Celtic knots and the crown and a heart-shaped garnet in rose gold. I am one of those lucky and wonderful people who is allergic to yellow gold. But I can wear rose gold for some reason. Yes. Yep. My instruments were never birthday or Christmas presents. Yeah, no. Oh, let's see. What were some other good presents? I know when I was 6. Oh, nice. When I was 6, the Christmas before I turned 7, the oldest of my brothers was in the Navy, and he had been home on leave for Thanksgiving. And when my parents took me to see Santa, I asked Santa to bring my big brother home for Christmas. Now, anybody who has dealt with the military knows that if you take leave at Thanksgiving, the chances of you getting Christmas leave are slim to none. And even if he had, him getting home to Oregon was even less of a chance. And so instead of getting my brother for Christmas, my mom took his boot camp picture and had it made into a puzzle for me. Which, looking back, was a pretty cool gift. And I loved it as a kid. My most expensive purchase. Hey, Echo. My house, my car, my computers, my phone. A couple of the car seats I bought for the kids. I think that's the most expensive purchases I've made. How are you doing today, Echo? Good to see ya. That's okay. Echo School takes precedence. Oh! Why did you snap it? Were you that mad about school? I can't imagine. Well, actually, I can because I've seen it done, but I couldn't do that to a computer. Ah. Oops. The crore is what's thrown me off. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is right off. All right, move that. Pop that over there. That's what I did. Okay. That's why I'm not being able to see where shit belongs. Oh, let's see. We have a little over an hour, and we will be doing our guided meditation. Speaking of which, I'm going to sit here and babble at you guys whilst I fix that. And then I have... Oh, nice! And then once I finish doing that, I have my Yule Oracles and Modern Goddess Tarot. God, she's so pretty. Okay. Okay. That is so cool, though. Oh, that is so cool, Echo. God, I'm so happy the Transformers have come back. All right, close. Okay, I know. It's right there. Okay. Click here. Okay, so. Oh, pretty sure that I did. Yep. Hey, look at that. Scroll up. Oh, I probably am, because I do that. Mercrumbus Cat, how are you doing today? Boom. Oh, Scheisenhosen. Okay, to enter up. Ha. Oh, whoops. Sorry. I got a flashlight. A fidget dragon thingy. That sounds interesting. The best and worst thing about my country. Worst thing right now is the current administration, but we're not going to go into that. Sorry. Best thing is the people. Oh, let's see. Ta-da. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, the weather and yeah, you're actually the dragon thing, Soul Vesper. That sounds interesting. I will be honest. Man. Lucky Witch. It's warm down there. It's hot down there. It is 42 degrees here right now. I am freaking freezing when I'm not in the office. Because apparently my grow lights and my overhead on-camera light, make my room a little warm. Say what, huh? Full spectrum lights. My happy lights. They're happy lights. There we go. Yeah. It'll be cool to have you up here. I know Amy will be much happier. She was here earlier. Oops. Ooh, 63. 63 is not bad. I could actually handle that. Because I don't start getting sick until it's above 75, 80. That's bordering on political talk, Siren. We're not really wanting to talk politics today. I do have ideas, though. But I would never go into politics. I don't have the personality for politics, nor do I have the temperament for it. I would be the one, I would get myself into so much trouble because I wouldn't be able to bite my tongue when somebody was saying stupid shit to me. I know. Oh, biting our tongues or not biting our tongues? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you should probably go get some sleep, Echo. She sent pictures of Took and Luna. Yeah. Yeah. The freezing, refreezing snow, and it's so slick. It's slicker than goblin snot. Yes. You want to talk about the divisive stuff with us? Come to Bitch and Witch on Tuesdays. Because, yeah. I get some pretty decent rants going. I try to pick a really good topic that I'm really, really passionate about to cover during those. Usually figuring out... Good night, Echo. Usually figuring out a way to... Oh God. That's... I know. Bah. Oof. Just over an hour. That's true. So, you know what? We'll go ahead and keep it. And we're going to... Yeah, I know. I can handle that, cat. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna... No. Not really. Okay, we are going to condense this. All right. Come on. This is part of the problem. All right. That's 1,200 words, so... Good, we're thinking along the same lines. We earn 60% export earnings from ready-made garments from USA. I'm going to venture to guess you're probably China. Mexico's another good guess. Could be India. Or... Yeah, Vietnam, Thailand, India. Yeah, there's a bunch. Southeast Asia. So that would be India. Yes, you are not wrong, John. The U.S. is getting there, too. Donk. All right. You're back, Chloe. Hello. I'm doing pretty good. There we go. Trying to fix my script for guided meditation tonight, because typical me, I made it a little bit long-winded, and I don't want to be sitting here running a 2-hour-long guided meditation, because even I cannot do 2 hours of guided meditation. Oh my God. 28 minutes. Woohoo! Alright, we want to go 900 with this one. There we go. Oh, man, I just want to be able to travel someday. That is going to require getting a new passport and going through all of that happy horse manure. But, you know, it's still kind of cool. And if I do it right, you and I can travel. What? All right, hold on. Hey. Yes, it did. It usually does. But hold on. Which fucking... I'm trying to find it now. Thank you. All right. New Zealand would be cool. No, I didn't. And it gave me 200 extra words. I see that. I see that. Damn it. There we go. It does. Oh, owie, honey. That does not feel good. Same for you, John. Please go have a wonderful rest of your afternoon or evening. Merry Christmas, John. Antarctica because of the penguins. Yes. Penguins are awesome. Mike likes penguins too. Thank you, John. I am so incredibly grateful for the community that we have built here. You guys are some of the most amazing people. Scrolling back up to the top here. Go get some sleep, Chloe. Good night. Yep. Oh, and I'm inhaling. No, I have not. What is that, friend? Oops. Damn it. Missed the first letter again. Love it when I'm trying to copy pasta shit and I don't get all of the freaking characters I need to highlight. Oh, hey, look at that. Bum, 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 bum. Merry Christmas, sweetheart. Yep, I know how that goes. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so frustrated with this. Oh, I've had some really amazing people, known some really amazing Indian people. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go here, this. All right. Hide. Bum, bum, bum. All right. I have been seriously craving either tikka masala or butter chicken. I haven't picked any up yet, but definitely want to because they are so yummy. Okay. Oh no. All right. All right. Okay, rice, chicken, and masala. That does kind of sound good. I've always done it at the beginning, and it's never been a problem. This is the most trouble I have ever had with it. There we go. All right. All right. Cheese does sound good. I'm hungry-ish. I think I forgot to eat breakfast this morning because I was doing like 500 things at once as usual. I have had my coffee though. I know. Fine. Fuck you. We're going to do this then. Ha ha ha. Go lay down, cat. You too, hun. Hugs and love. All right. Ta-da! God, I'm getting frustrated and stressed the fluff out over this. I'm just wanting to scream. Yup. All right, scroll. Oh, see, this is what I normally do between daily draw and chilling with the Witchlings and my meditations. But yeah, I forgot to do it last night. Totally meant to do it yesterday or last night. And just kind of spaced it, because that's what Di does. That's tolerable. Okay, actually, we're going to go into me. Okay. Because I now suspect that this is much longer than I told it to be as well. Well, there it is. Oh, yeah. Yay, here we go. I'm losing my shit. What about it? Sire said, have a nice and glorious day. I'm trying to decide if they were saying that to us or if they were saying that to Kat, who is taking off to go lay down because she don't feel good. Stress. It's a killer. There we go. Okay. Nope. Have to do it this way. Trust me. Cool. Probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to copy and do the whole thing into there and have it do a thing. All right. Damn it. What? Yes, I like that. It figured out what we're doing. Boink. There we go. I'm sorry I'm being boring, y'all. I like I said, I gotta do this, and because the script that I had created for meditation tonight was going to be like a 5-minute meditation. That is nowhere near long enough. And so I'm having to rewrite everything, and I am just losing my ever-loving mind over this. Dun. Actually, that one I might just leave that one alone. Don't. Yeah, I'm going to leave that one there. I'm going to run it back through and make sure that it's all has the same voice to it. So did you guys get what you wanted for the holidays? Did you enjoy your holidays? We have had a very nice, quiet, peaceful couple of days. It's been nice to be able to just hang out, chill out with my friends, with my kid, and just relax. 'Cause I am genuinely not... I am very low-key when it comes to doing the holiday stuff. I am not one of these moms that had this whole fucking schedule planned out for the entire weekend and shit. Hell, I'm not even doing an actual Christmas dinner tonight because this dumbass witch forgot it was Christmas week and forgot to order the groceries I needed for Christmas dinner. So, we're doing great. Yeah, it would be nice to get a new computer for Christmas, but glad you got some cool shit. The knife set sounds really cool. But that's the kitchen witch in me that hides very much in the closet 90% of the time. Me and, yeah. Well, no, the kitchen witch, we do pretty well. It's the green witch that I don't do well. Yeah, we do not trust dye with plants. I'm trying to figure out how I managed to kill multiple succulents at the same time. I'm just that gifted, I guess. Nice. Nice. Like that. All right. Now we are going to go 18. Oh, wait. Nah, that's what you're talking about. That sounds freaking epic. Hey, dude, how are you doing today? It's James. No, it's Alan. Alan is Jay. Haha, I remembered. Just takes me a second for my brain to catch up. We're just kind of sitting here chilling out. What? I can't remember. No. But we're just kind of chilling out, hanging out. At this point, we're mostly just killing time before Who's It, What's It? Oh, I was right. It is James. We were right. Damn it. Brain is not being nice to me. Oh, no. It shortened it a lot. Mother frogger. A lot. It went from 8,000 to 800. Fine. Fuck you. Nope. Yeah. Okay. There we go. And I'm rewriting tonight's guided meditation because the script I originally came up with was only about 800 words, and I need more like 8,000. Who am I swearing at? Either the computer or myself. Not swearing at the man behind the curtain. He is pointing shit out that I'm swearing at, but I'm not swearing at him. All right, here we go. Let's try this. That's better. All right, there. Pop into here. Okay, that's okay. I can do this. I can work with this. All right. Okay. Not exactly. I got to spend time with my kiddos, but I did not actually get any gifts for Christmas because we're all really broke right now. But you know what? That's okay. The important thing is that I have a home. I have a relationship with my children and my husband. I have some really amazing friends that I get to spend time with. No, none of us got, well, I was able to give my boys each gifts, my sons, but they were the oldest got a spare deck of tarot cards, and the youngest got a necklace with his spirit animal on it. So that was kind of cool. And then the youngest girlfriend got a pair of earrings that matches the youngest's necklace. So we're doing okay. I'm actually kind of glad that I'm not getting a whole lot of Christmas presents because I'm trying to not be as materialistic. That is cool. Vinyl is cool. Okay, so Dinal Schwabi. Okay. Hello, Ezza. How are you doing today? And we're saying good morning, so I'm going to take a wild guess that they are somewhere European. Oh, Asian? Okay. Obviously not on our side of the globe. Nope. Yeah. Australia is a possibility. I'm looking at the name and I'm thinking potentially India. Oh, what the fluff? That was like really short. So how are you doing today? We are doing pretty good here. Ezadine? Okay. We're doing pretty good here. Had a pretty chill holiday. Mostly did our holiday last night because it was just easier. We are chilling out right now. I'm cool. Welcome to the channel. I'm just here. I'm tweaking the script for tonight's guided meditation. It's kind of fun. I think the guided meditations are one of my favorite parts of doing everything I do here. Cause I know how guided meditation makes me feel. And so if it brings me that much peace, I'm pretty sure it helps others in similar ways. And I love being able to make other people feel good. I am a healer by nature. Itchies. I cut the tag out, but I didn't cut it out enough. I do like the Little Book of Zen. The Little Book of Zen. Do you have the link to be able to pick a copy of it up for yourself? It should be. It is in the description box. Ooh, a clinical pharmacist. That is cool. Dude. Pharmacists are awesome people. Pharmacists and pharmacy techs have saved my life and my husband's life more than once. At least our sanity. Because he's had his thyroid irradiated, which you can imagine the fun there. And so he takes, synthetic thyroid. And the pharmacy tech is the one who caught that the reason he was having massive mood swings, his weight was fluctuating wildly, and all of this other stuff was because of the pharmacy changing manufacturers of the particular generic version. So he made a note of it in the hubby's file that he can only get his meds from a specific manufacturer, and we have not had a problem since. And I tell you, that was just Yep. So anybody who works in any aspect of the medical community, you are my heroes. Y'all are the best. You guys are out there saving lives, even if you're not an actual doctor, pharmacist. Hell, most pharmacists know more about the drugs that doctors are prescribing than the doctors do. The pharmacist is the one who is going to catch the drug interactions that the doctor is not necessarily going to be aware of. And that, honestly, is really fucking cool. I forgot to do that part. Whoopsie, wrong one. Wrong tab. And yes, we did have a good Christmas. Thanks, James. And yeah, I am eternally grateful for the small town pharmacist when I was a little kid who taught my family how to read the label of the generic over-the-counters. And, God, he was awesome. So I have massive amounts of respect for people in any... What? Oh, you come here. That's what I want. And then, haha. Okay, dunk. All right, da-da-da-da. Did somebody get snow? Snow! No, no, no. Who's getting snow? I want snow. due to snow here, what? This week? Oh, tomorrow night? This weekend? I want to go build snowmen with Luna. Okay, Luna will eat the snowmen, but you know what I mean. I love my dog. Yes, very much so. God damn it. There we go. There we go. That I can actually deal with. 5,000 words we can deal with. I like this. All right. Holy cheese. Holy cheese whiz. Uh-oh. Yep. He is so fucking desperate for us to not notice the stupid shit. As he said, up a little bit, different manufacturer of the liothyronine. His body's highly sensitive. Yes, he is still taking the lio. No, you take levo. I flip lio and levo. I know it's liothyronine and levothyroxine, and I know you used to take both of them. And when I go to pick them up, I have to look to remember which one you're still taking and which one you stopped taking. It gets entertaining on occasion. Oh, yeah, I kind of want to save that. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to hit save. That works. Ha. Bite me. All right, there we go. Now we're going to go A, V. Oh, my lord. It's naming the furry bastards. All right. Thump. All right, there we go. Oh, I hate the fact that, wait, I can shrink this so I can actually see what's going on in there. Ha. There we go. At the time he was taking them, he was really out of whack. And then we managed to get stuff fixed to the point that he is not doing quite as, he's not as wonky. I just like the word wonky. Because it makes me think of donkey. Shut up, Die. There we go. Oh my god, I love the Muppets Christmas Carol. It's so much fun. Wonky donkey. Oh dear lord. That's giving Turtle Burger vibes. So, the very first time I ever used cannabis, I was hilariously funny. I, for some reason, decided that the phrase turtle burger sounded hilarious. So I sat and just repeated turtle burger to myself and giggled maniacally for about an hour and a half. It was great. It led to a few other things, but nope. I am glad you like us. This, and I am not one of those internet personalities that I am completely different than offline than I am online. Hell no, I do not have the mental power for that most of the time. So, what you see is what you get here. This is me. The only thing I do when I'm online that I don't when I'm talking in person, I watch my language a little bit. Donk. Oh, wrong button. So that is pretty much the only difference you get between real life die and online die. And yes, the man behind the curtain is saying only slightly, and he is not wrong. I still drop F-bombs every now and again, but they do not, they don't flavor my sentences quite as much. Have a good one. We do this the same day, same time every day, Sunday through Thursday. Sunday through Friday. Yeah. How do you get Pikachu on a bus? You Pokemon. Oh my God. John left. John would love that one. Where? There you are. Oh, hell. How did you get wrapped around that, buddy? That's impressive. See, I keep my little friend here on my microphone. We are a Pokemon-friendly household. There you go. Well, hello. Why are you laying right behind my wheel, buddy? Oh. Charizard, yes. Charizard is not my favorite Pokemon. He is simply the one that I have on a keyring. My favorite, in all honesty, would probably be Eevee. I love Eevee and all the evolutions. That is actually part of why I have the Evolutions hoodie that I do. It's comfy too. There we go. Boom. Yeah, I have my Psyduck pipe. Love my Psyduck pipe. Gotta get high as fuck off of that too. That's the best part. Oh, now I get the hiccups again. This is wonderful. Bum, 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 bum. Clunk. There. Go there. Yeah, we have our other friend here. I have a Psyduck. He my little friend. Psyduck was fun. Do I have a Christmas tree? Oh, it's even lit up a little bit. I think the batteries are dying. Dude. Yeah, you can see my little pink Christmas tree right here. That is, unfortunately, the only Christmas tree we have this year. Quilava. Yeah. It's beyond energy. Oh, so... yeah, we meant to have a Christmas tree, and unfortunately somebody was too busy to help me get out and go get the little Christmas tree that we had room for. So we're kind of sad about that, but you know what? That's okay. I am going to make sure that it is far more accessible next year. There we go. Boom. Ha. I know. Good Lord. There we go. Boom. I'm almost there now. Yay. Oi. Oh, yeah, typically. But if I do that with all of them, then there's a few times when I'll be doing it after every freaking sentence. Which is... okay. There we go. Boom, boom, pop back over for a second. Man the desk. Yeah, kind of. Hey, I like my glasses. They're cute and silly and whimsical and very much me. Yes. And it's champagne. I'll take my coffee though. My other glasses are even better. Come here. Don't fail me now, fingers. Yes. Oh, yes. That's why, James, you've been here enough. You've seen me read the self-compassion and Namaste cards. If I'm reading something, I have to take my glasses off to be able to see it. Because I am blind. I'm nearsighted now. Which is a weird experience for me, having been very farsighted as a child. So yeah. If I'm not wearing my glasses, I cannot see the text in the chat, which is kind of frustrating, more often than not. All right, hey, how about this? Hello again. I keep forgetting you're laying there, sweetheart. You look so comfy. All right. You know what? Let's do the Yule cards. I have a full reading today, so... no, actually. These were... I'm curious. There they are. Oh, hi! All right, now I don't need the notifications. I have a text message from my munchkin, though, which was kind of nice. Wow. I'm curious how much this pair were. Okay, so the really fun ones were $55. These were $53. $53 for these glasses. I absolutely love it. That's why I used the vendor I did. Huh. Yeah. $55 from Zenny. I know. Yeah, I know. They would be much cheaper than they are here. So, yeah. There we go. Now I have them in the right order. They are. I love them. And they're fun, and they're whimsical, and they're silly, and they are just totally me. The only drawback is I don't want to use Zenny anymore. I have friends who have more complicated prescriptions than I do. And Zenny will not take responsibility if those prescriptions get jacked up. So we are currently looking to see who I'm going to order from next. I think it's going to be iBuy Direct because they have some really cute frames, heart-shaped frames there as well. So we'll see. Zenni. It's the glasses manufacturer. It's the website I use or app. I do not know if they are international though. That's a good question, Di. So, all right. I pulled some Yule oracles and some modern goddess tarot cards to play with during this. So shall we play with those for a bit? Yeah, we have 15 minutes. That's about enough time to run through these. Yes. No, I have to read out of the books. And that would have been way more to write than I wanted to deal with. So. All right. Oop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. That works. Okay, so we are going to start with the Seasons of the Witch Yule Oracle. And our first oracle, oh, he's got it. That's right. I love the fact that we have this. You are the absolute best, my dear. Aha. And our tarot deck is the Modern Goddess. I haven't used it as much. I do really love it. Shut up. I know. The alarm on my phone. All right. We have our oracle card. And our first oracle card at the moment for Yule is Candle Magic. Keywords are intention, prayer, and hope. Finger the spine and caress thy lips, light the spell spilling from your grip. Perhaps more than any time of year, the holidays are perfect for lighting the night with candles. They are carriers of your intentions, invocations, and hopes for brighter days. It is common to light a candle for prayers and to represent the divine's presence in both religious and magical or pagan practices. The simple act of lighting candles reminds you that light can always be found, even in the darkest of places, and that light represents a hope that all will be well. Candle magic is burning in your spread to inform you that your prayers have been received. If you're seeking a positive sign for your situation, know that this is it. You must have hope that things will work out in your favor. Additionally, the cosmic forces that be are lighting a pathway for you to receive even more blessings in your life. Your spiritual support team is always with you and will show you the way when you cannot see it clearly. Receiving candle magic is a sign that you are headed for peaceful times. And we have a little tip here. Carve an intention into the spine of a taper candle using a sharp object such as a needle or pen. You can try single words like wealth or protection to make it easier to fit on the side of a candle. Place your candle in a taper candle holder, and as you light it, say your intention out loud 3 times. Burn the candle down completely throughout the day. You can repeat the same intention after 28 days until your intention comes to pass. My way of doing that is I take my candle and a nail file, and I use the sharp end of the nail file to carve my candles. Next, let me flip the page, and I'm reading from the book because this is a new deck, and well, I suck at remembering things. So, next card. We have the Crone. Keywords: wisdom, lessons, and honor. Thy wisdom befriends the honor in which weaves within blood, a harrowing call from the depths of your sacredness. The wisest among us are the ones who've lived and experienced life over many years. They are the ones who know where to look and how to see past illusions. They are the ones who greet us with warm eyes and tight hugs, who we know will love us no matter our faults. If you have a wise crone of a woman in your life, hold on to them dearly, for they have wisdom far beyond your years. Pulling crone is a sign to seek guidance from someone more experienced. Your situation may need another party to act as a mediator or to help you see things from an unbiased point of view. It is likely to be a woman or someone with a womanly quality who will help you. This person can be a family member, but may also be someone who is not related, but feels like a mother, grandmother, or sister. Just remember, wisdom deserves respect and humility. When seeking knowledge, Be willing to consider that you're seeking help because you do not know all of the answers. And last but not least, we have tranquility. Almost. All right, so our keywords for tranquility: peace, silence, and healing. In thy womb of blissful quieting and calming stillness lives the world of worlds, spellbound to the silence. To be at peace means to have inner harmony despite what is happening around you. Imagine how much easier Christmas shopping and holiday preparation would be if nothing ruffled your feathers. The same goes for life. You cannot change other people or external factors, but you can control how you respond to them. Inner peace is created through an acceptance of what is beyond your control. What is the purpose of worry if it cannot contribute to a change in your situation? You have pulled tranquility because what you have asked about is beyond your control. It may seem ominous, but the fear is often much worse than the thing itself. Excessive worrying will only cause you more pain and could lead to self-fulfilling prophecies. You are being guided to release stress and seek peace. Reach out for help if you feel like this is not something you can manage independently. Having another perspective could help ease the stress. That's our oracle. I can fix it. You're right. No, not right this second. Ha ha ha. All right. And now, I am using the Modern Goddess Tarot deck today. It's just a really fun, pretty tarot deck, and it's something different than my unicorns. So, let's see what the tarot is sharing with us. We start with the Nine of Wands. I gotta find them. There they are. With the Nine of Wands, we finally take a break because we need it. This card speaks of the other side of action, exhaustion. We need a refuge, a moment of quiet before completing our mission. It is not the end of the journey. We have almost arrived. We need to gather our strength before bringing our project to a close. It is the ability to stop, take a breath, learn to take your time, and to respect your energy and effort. We have almost arrived. Let us enjoy every part of the journey. Then we have the Sun. The Sun is Freya. The Sun is the card of joy, success, and gratitude. This card radiates light and arrives at the end of a process of transformation and growth. With the light of the sun, everything is revealed. We have the courage to affirm our nature, to be fully what we are. It reminds us that the pleasures of life are simple, that we can be happy here and now. Just like the spring sun warming and instilling life, the power of this card is its vitality and openness. The sun is a conquered happiness, and the goddess associated with this card is a warrior goddess, Freya. The Celtic goddess of love, fertility, and war. The Celtic goddess of love, fertility, and war, she is energetic and determined. An archetype of a resolute, extroverted, and passionate woman, she doesn't forgive those who threaten her home and family. The life of Oprah Winfrey shines in her. Oprah was the first African-American woman to become a multimillionaire. Hers is a story of redemption, success, and great generosity. Famous for the delicate topics she had the courage to address and for the empathy she showed her guests, she always stood by those weaker than her, becoming a shining inspiration for many. What matter needs clarity? Where do you wish to carry your light? Are you able to place yourself at the center of your life? And how might you do so? And last but not least, we have the world. The final card of the major arcana, the world is an end and a beginning. The world is the end of a cycle, the destination we planned to reach. It is point zero from which we restart in order to grow and explore again. The world pushes us to leave our comfort zone to make sure that it doesn't become a golden cage. Here you arrive, and from here you start again, following the cyclical nature of the arcanas. It is connected to travel and discovery and recalls Gaia, the goddess of the earth and the soul of our planet, as well as she who created the sky. I see this power in Greta Thunberg, the young woman who gave voice to the earth through her actions meant to safeguard the planet. At just 15 years old, she launched a global movement, promoted vegetarianism, the environmental fight, and awareness of waste. Her voice is a bright seed for the future and could help to create a new world. Do you know how to recognize your comfort zone? What do you need to get out and explore the world? And are you taking care of your planet? Those are the questions with that card. That, my dears, is this reading. What did I do? Uh-oh. Okay, what are you commenting on, James? You got me curious. Oh, no, I was bumbling. It wasn't... What I was looking at is it said Freya is a Celtic goddess. The fluff? Freya's Norse. Freya is mother to Thor and Loki. She is the wife of the Allfather. She is not Celtic. So I'm going to be reading more in this deck and, Nope. She was never Celtic. Yeah, what are you saying yuck to? I'm curious. Yeah, yuck and my ass. I'm amused by what he is saying here. I truly am. I really like the Oracle, though. I need to take the Oracle and send it to someone in London. Thank you. My cards are fun. I love the crone. I really do. I love the artwork on these cards. That's okay. That's no big. Oh, excuse me, burp. Whoa! Cards are attacking. Coffee time. I sent the Munchkin the link. Where is what? What is it? Thank you. Yes. Yep. I'm actually sending the link to this guided meditation to some people who might actually appreciate it. Slash at I forgot it was the holiday week, and when I ordered my groceries, I spaced making sure I had the food for this week. I have no idea what that is. Cool. Oh, both of them? Cool, cool. Oh, yes, I did. All right. All right. So we are going to hop streams here momentarily. Okay. Let me announce. Are they hearing you or just me? Okay. All right. All right, so for those of us here in the portrait, the vertical feed, we are going to run the quick outro, and then we are going to roll everybody into this and start our guided meditation. So for those of you in the horizontal landscape feed, you're going to see the outro, and then you're going to be automatically redirected into the stream with the guided meditation. Oh, landscape, you're not going to see the outro. You're just going to be rolled into the guided meditation stream. Have a wonderful evening, James. Good night, all. Spread love, spread joy. Spread love, spread joy, spread kindness. There is enough darkness and hate out there, you guys. We really need to be beacons of light and hope. Make sure your loved ones, whether they walk on 2 or 4 legs, have fur, scales, feather, or whatever, make sure they know you love them. That opportunity to say goodbye and tell them that you love them may come far too soon. And my darlings, my dears, if you take one thing and one thing only away from everything we have done here, please let it be that you always, 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 always remember you are loved, you are wanted, you are needed, and you do have a purpose for being here, even if you don't know what it is yet. I was 45 before I found mine. I love you guys to bits. Have a fantabulous rest of your day or night. Namaste, my witchlings. All right. Hello, hello. I'm going to put glasses back on. Is this Irish? It is Irish, I'll bet. It is time for guided meditation. Okay. I am chilly now. Okay. Boom, boom. Just giving everybody a minute or two to get in. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I thought you dumped everybody in. My bad. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. My brain is not braining today. Nothing new or different there, though. Chili, chili, burp. Whoops. Chili, chili, burper. That's a good question. Hello? Anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Yes. Unfortunately, that is the only part of that song I know in French. There he is, the divine Christ child. Okay. Oh, goodness. Very chilly. All right. I'm going to throw my hoodie on. I'm getting very cold. Okay. What's that? Oof. Chilly. That's a what? Yeah. Okay. Namaste, my witchlings. I am so very glad you are here. Truly. Now, whether you're listening curled up in the dark of your bedroom, tucked into a quiet corner of a way too loud house, or hiding in the bathroom because 5 uninterrupted minutes feels like a luxury, I see you. And you are exactly where you need to be. Tonight matters. After round about 30 years on my path as a practicing witch and as a yoga instructor deep in my 300-hour training, here is one thing I know in my bones. The most powerful magic we ever work is not always done in a circle under a full moon with candles, chants, and lots of other people. Sometimes the strongest spell we cast is the one that protects our nervous system when the world and our families get loud, intrusive, or just overwhelming. Now, the holidays can be a minefield. There's history in the air. Old roles dusted off and handed back to us like we never set them down. And for many of us, especially veterans, caregivers, cycle breakers, and those of us living our beautifully scrunchy truths inside very traditional spaces, this season stirs up a whole lot of emotional weather. Proximity brings memory, and if we're being honest, love and harm so often share the same living room. So let me be clear about what tonight is and what it is not. We are not here to fix anyone else. We are not here to force forgiveness, and we are not here to spiritualize our own discomfort away. Tonight, my friends, we're practicing from the inside out. We're coming back to you. Back to your center, back to your body, and back to your sovereignty. We're building a mandala of protection around your beautiful, tender, and resilient soul, and we are doing it without guilt. Before we begin, tend to your space like the sacred container it is. Dim the lights if you can. Take a sip of tea or water. Wrap yourself in a blanket if one happens to be nearby. Adjust your body until it gets the message. I am allowed to be comfortable, not later, not after you've earned it, now. This is your time. This is your practice. And you don't have to hold the whole world while you're here. So let's begin. Namaste, witchlings. If you are here, there is a very, very good chance the holidays don't feel like the glittering, harmonious montage that we're told they're supposed to be. Maybe they never have been. Or maybe this year especially, the gap between expectation and lived reality feels wider than usual. Perhaps you're the one who asks uncomfortable questions, who believes compassion should extend beyond slogans, who trusts science, who listens to people when they say they're hurting. And maybe you're sitting at tables or bracing for conversations with people who just don't see the world the way you do. And let me tell you, that alone can be so exhausting. Or maybe your body is carrying its own story. Chronic pain, trauma, service-connected injuries, neurodivergence, grief that just doesn't follow a nice, neat little calendar. Maybe you're the one who has always been expected to smooth things over, keep the peace, make nice, and swallow your own discomfort so everybody else can stay comfortable. And now you're tired. Bone deep spirit tired. And tired in ways that sleeping for 100 years doesn't fix. Let's name this gently and clearly. There is nothing wrong with you. You are not failing at the holidays. You are not broken because joy feels complicated. You are not unspiritual because you need boundaries instead of transcendence right now. Needing space, rest, or clarity does not mean you lack love. It means you understand your limits. And that understanding, honey, is wisdom. Tonight, we are not here to bypass reality or polish it into something more palatable. Right now, we are here to practice emotional sovereignty. And that means recognizing what is actually yours to carry and what is not. You cannot control other people's beliefs, behaviors, or reactions. You cannot manage their denial, their anger, or their absolute refusal to listen. What you can tend to is your own inner landscape, your breath, your body, your nervous system, and your right to exist without apology. So let's start there. Find a position that feels supportive rather than performative. So if you are lying down, allow the surface beneath you, be it the floor, bed, couch, or the earth itself, allow it to receive your weight fully. You do not need to hold yourself up right now. You are completely allowed to be held. Feel the places where your body meets the support. Notice how gravity is already doing the work without asking anything from you in return. If you're seated, let your spine rise naturally, not rigid, not forced. This is not a posture of discipline or endurance. Let it be more like a tree, rooted below, flexible above, flexible enough to sway without breaking. Your head can float easily over your shoulders, and your hands can rest wherever they feel at home. Now, bring your attention to your breath. Don't try to fix it. Don't deepen it. Don't make it calm or pretty. Just notice it as it is. Honest breath. Maybe it's shallow. Maybe it's uneven. Maybe it feels tight or rushed. That's information, not a problem. As you exhale, quietly offer your nervous system a very simple message. We are safe enough right now. Not perfectly safe, not forever safe, just safe enough in this moment to pause. Again, inhale, however it comes, and exhale and repeat the message, safe enough. One more time, inhale, and sigh it out. Now, scan your awareness gently through your body. Start with your jaw. Notice if your teeth are clenched or your tongue is pushing against the roof of your mouth. So many of us carry years and years of swallowed words right here. If you find tension, you're not doing anything wrong. Those muscles learned their job a long time ago. Silently thank them for trying to protect you, and then, if it feels possible, invite them to soften just 1%, just a smidge. No forcing, no yanking them open. A small permission is enough. let that awareness now drift to your shoulders. Are they lifted, hovering near your ears like armor? That, too, is a strategy. It's a way of bracing for impact. Thank them, and then invite a tiny release, as if the shoulders could remember they don't have to carry the whole world tonight. Notice the belly. Is it gripping, holding, pulling inward? See if you can allow it to be soft, even if only for a breath or two. Soft does not mean vulnerable in a dangerous way. It means responsive, alive. Now, imagine a boundary forming around you. Not a wall, not a fortress, a breathable field. An intelligent, living boundary that knows the difference between nourishment and noise. This boundary allows in what is kind, supportive, and true. And it filters out what is cruel, chaotic, or depleting. You don't have to argue with what stays outside. You don't have to explain yourself to it. The boundary simply does its job. Inside this space, you are allowed to take up room. You are allowed to have needs. You are allowed to rest without earning it, to feel without justifying it, and to be exactly who you are in this moment. No edits required. This is the ground of our practice tonight. Not fixing, not proving, not transcending, just arriving. Just claiming the right to be here in your body, in your truth, as the year turns and the world makes its demands. You are so not alone in this, my witchling, and you don't have to carry it all at once. We'll move slowly from here. Bring your awareness to gravity. Not as an idea to analyze, but as lived experience already happening. Gravity is a quiet, constant force that has been holding you literally since the day you were born. Before you had words. Before you had opinions. Before you learned who was safe and who was not. Gravity has never asked you to prove your worth, explain your identity, soften your edges, or make yourself more palatable. The earth does not demand that you be agreeable. It does not require you to be nicer, quieter, more traditional, or easier to digest. It does not care who you voted for, how you worship, or whether your family understands you. It simply receives you. Let yourself feel that receiving now. The steady downward pull, the way your body is already being held without effort. You are not floating alone in space. You are in relationship with something vast, ancient, and dependable. In sacred spiral flow, we begin with the root. Not because it's trendy or symbolic, but because without grounding, everything else becomes performative. So imagine now that from the base of your spine, from the bowl of your pelvis, and from the root or the soles of your feet, roots begin to grow. These roots move slowly, deliberately. They pass through the floor beneath you, through the carpet or tile or wood, through concrete and foundation, through layers you don't have to name, and they sink into the soil, deep, dark, and fertile. This is not a forced visualization. You are not trying to root. You are remembering something your body already knows. You are anchored. These roots belong only to you. They are not communal property. They do not tangle with your mother's anxiety, your father's expectations, your siblings' judgments, or that one uncle's opinions that always seem to suck the oxygen out of the room. Those things are not yours to metabolize. Your roots draw nourishment from your own values, your lived experience, your hard-earned clarity, your survival. Notice how it feels to be rooted without apology. Many of us, especially those of us who grew up needing to read the room in order to stay safe, have a habit of leaning forward, physically, energetically, emotionally. We anticipate, we brace. We scan for shifts in tone, micro-expressions, and danger signals. This vigilance once kept us alive. It does deserve respect. And tonight, it gets to rest. If you notice your body subtly pitching forward, your chin jutting, your shoulders tense, your belly pulled in, see if maybe you can gently lean back. Not collapsing or checking out, just leaning back into your roots. Let the earth take a little more of your weight. You do not need to be on high alert to be safe in this moment. Say that silently to yourself if it helps. I do not need to brace right now. Grounding is not dissociation. It is actually the opposite. It is choosing to arrive where you actually are, rather than where your nervous system thinks you might need to be. So let's orient to the present. First, sound. Without searching, notice one sound that is happening right now. Maybe it's the hum of a heater, the crackle of the wood in the fireplace, the distant sound of traffic, the wind brushing against the building, or even the quiet ringing that comes when everything else fades. Let that sound anchor you here. Next, sensation. Notice one physical sensation in your body. The weight of the blanket, the pressure of the floor beneath you, the temperature of the air touching your skin. Don't have to name it, don't have to judge it, just name it. This is what I feel right now. And now, sight. If your eyes are open or softly closed. If open, rest your gaze on one steady object. A candle flame, a shadow, the edge of a piece of furniture. Something that isn't moving much. Let your eyes linger there. If closed, imagine something simple and stable. A stone, a tree trunk, a low flame that doesn't flicker wildly. As you do this, offer your nervous system another clear message. I am here. This is now. Let that land. This moment is not 1998. It is not 2003. It is not that holiday. It is not that holiday table, that slammed door, that look of disappointment, or the argument you replay in the shower. Those moments shaped you, yes, but they are not happening right here, right now. Right now, you are breathing. Right now, you are supported. Right now, you are allowed to take up space without being interrogated. If your mind wanders, and it will, trust me, that's not failure, that's habit. Each time you notice and return to sound, sensation, or sight, you are teaching your nervous system something new. We can come back. Stay with your roots for a few more breaths. Feel how they hold you steady without rigidity. And feel how grounding does not trap you. It stabilizes you. From this place, you are not shrinking. You are not disappearing. You are standing exactly where you are, connected to the present, and no longer borrowing fear from the past. This is reclamation, grounding, and this is enough for now. Now, let's gently move into the next layer of this practice. We are not going to reopen old wounds. We are not going to replay conversations, facial expressions, or moments that stole your breath. This is not exposure therapy, and it definitely is not an exercise in endurance. Tonight is about awareness without immersion, about naming without drowning. So begin by lightly bringing to mind the emotional weather of your family gatherings. Not the story, not the timeline, just the atmosphere. Is it tense, unpredictable, heavy, performative, cold beneath forced cheer? All of the above? As you do this, notice your body's response before your mind starts narrating. Does your chest tighten a little? Does your breath get shallow? Maybe your jaw clenches and your shoulders kinda inch upward. Pause here. Pause here and quietly, kindly say to yourself, this makes sense. Say it again if needed. This makes sense. Your body did not invent this reaction out of nowhere. It learned it through repetition, lived experience, and through those moments where staying alert, quiet, agreeable, or invisible was the safest available option. Your nervous system adapted intelligently to what it was given. You are not crazy. You are not too sensitive. You are not overreacting. You are informed. If, as you notice this emotional weather, you feel an urge to pull away, numb out, scroll internally, or to disappear completely, pause and simply name it. There's the urge to leave. There's the urge to go blank. Yes, there's the urge to just float away. No judgment, no fixing. Naming the urge keeps you in the driver's seat. It creates just enough space between you and the reaction that you are no longer being carried by it. You're noticing it instead. That's power. Quiet, steady power. Okay? Okay. Now, bring your attention to where this stress lives in your body. Don't search aggressively. Let it reveal itself. Is it sitting in your gut, heavy or knotted? In your throat, tight or constricted? Maybe in your chest, like pressure or a held breath? Or your temples, buzzing or braced? Wherever you notice it most clearly, let your awareness just rest there. Imagine your awareness as a warm, steady hand. Not probing, not demanding answers, just resting. If it helps, imagine that hand as something deeply comforting. Maybe the gentle weight of Sarge's paw, warm and solid, placed right where you need it the most. Let that imagined touch be kind, unhurried, and let it say wordlessly, I'm here with you. This is not about making the sensations go away, Witchling. This is about practicing being with yourself as you are. So many of us learned early on that discomfort meant abandonment. That if things felt hard inside, we were on our own. This practice rewires that story. You are not leaving yourself now. Take a breath in, and as you exhale, imagine that warm hand or paw softening the edges of the sensation, not erasing it, just letting it know it doesn't have to shout to be noticed. It is important to understand this next part. Anticipatory stress is not a flaw. It's a protective response. It's your inner witchling scanning the horizon saying, last time this hurt, and I don't want to be blindsided again. That part of you deserves respect. So, instead of telling it to calm down or go away, speak to it directly, internally, gently, with authority rooted in care. Say, I see you. I know why you're here. Thank you for trying to protect us. And then, from your grounded adult self, add, I've got us now. Feel the difference between those two positions. One is bracing for impact, and the other is steady, rooted, and present. You are not dismissing the fear, you're updating it. You might say, it's not happening right now. We are resourced in ways we weren't before. And best, we have choices now. Let that reassurance travel through the roots you imagined earlier, down into the earth, anchoring it somewhere deeper than thought. If emotion arises, sadness, anger, grief, fatigue, allow it to be there without expanding the story. Feelings are weather too. They move, they pass. You do not need to chase them or shut them down. Stay with sensation, with breath, and with patience. This is the practice. Naming without reliving. Witnessing without collapsing. Allowing your body to tell the truth now rather than forcing it to pretend nothing ever happened. You are learning to listen to yourself with steadiness instead of urgency, with compassion instead of critique. And that right there, that is nervous system healing in real time. Take one more slow breath. Feel your hand, your paw, your awareness still resting where it needs to be. You are doing this exactly right. We'll move on when you're ready. And now, my witchling, we arrive at sovereignty, not as something to fight for, but as something to remember. Place one hand gently on your heart and one on your belly. Let the contact be firm enough to feel and soft enough to be kind. This simple gesture is not symbolic. It is physiological. This is how we regulate. This is how we tell the body, I am here with you. Let your breath move naturally beneath your hands. Feel the rise and the fall. Feel the warmth of your own touch. From this place, silently offer yourself these permissions. Don't rush them. Let each one land fully before moving to the next. I am allowed to protect my peace. Notice if any part of you resists that statement. That resistance is not a failure, it's a clue. So many of us were taught that peace was conditional, that it came last, that it had to be earned through compliance or sacrifice. Breathe anyway. Let the permission stand. I am allowed to choose distance. Distance does not mean cruelty. It does not mean punishment. Sometimes distance is simply the space required for the nervous system to stay intact. Let that truth settle into your belly where discernment lives. I am allowed to rest without resolving a single thing. This one can feel radical. Notice what stirs. The urge to fix. The urge to explain. The urge to smooth it all over so everyone else can relax. And gently remind yourself, rest is not avoidance. Rest is maintenance and what allows you to remain whole. Keep your hands where they are as we move into the inner refuge. I want you to imagine a place that belongs only to you. This is not a shared space. It is not open to commentary or negotiation. This is your inner refuge, a place your nervous system recognizes as safe, neutral, or deeply nourishing. There is no right way for it to look. Maybe it's a forest, tall and quiet, where the air smells like earth and pine. Maybe it's a secluded beach, where the waves roll in and out with the steady rhythm of breath, like the breath of the goddess herself. Maybe it's a cozy library with warm light, worn chairs, and silence that feels like permission. Maybe it's somewhere entirely imagined, formed from color, texture, and feeling rather than scenery. Let the place form naturally. You don't need to force details, just notice what appears. Now, orient yourself within this refuge. What is beneath you? Is it cool sand shifting under your feet? Maybe soft moss that yields gently when you step. Smooth wooden floors warmed by sunlight. Feel the ground. Let it support you. This place does not ask you to perform. It does not require you to justify your existence, choices, or exhaustion. In this refuge, no one assigns you a role. You are not the peacemaker, the caretaker, translator, mediator, or the emotional shock absorber. Here, you are just you. Notice how your body responds to being here. Does your breath deepen without being told to? Do your shoulders drop as if they've finally been given permission? Does your jaw unclench? Or maybe your belly softens? These, my friend, are not imaginary responses. They are real-time feedback from your nervous system. This is what regulation feels like when it's allowed to happen. Take a moment to look around your inner refuge. Notice the quality of light. Is it bright, filtered, dusk soft? Notice any sounds. Wind through the leaves, distant water, quiet hum. This place doesn't demand conversation. Silence is welcome here. If it feels right, imagine a boundary around this refuge. Not to keep you trapped inside, but to keep the space yours. Only what is supportive can enter. Everything else stays outside without drama, without explanation. Now, here's the crucial part, my witchling. This refuge is portable. You do not have to wait until you are alone. You don't have to leave the house. You don't even have to end the conversation or win the argument. You can bring this refuge with you. You can carry it into the dining room. You can step into it with a single breath while someone is talking over you. You can feel the ground of it beneath your feet while smiling politely, nodding, or choosing not to engage. One breath in. Remember the refuge. One breath out. Feel your body return to it. You are not escaping. You are resourcing. This is what sovereignty looks like in practice. Not domination, not control, but choice. The choice to return to yourself again and again and again, regardless of what's happening around you. You do not have to convince anyone of your truth in order to live it. You do not have to be understood to be valid. You do not have to stay dysregulated to prove you care. Let your hands remain on your heart and belly for one more breath. Feel the steadiness there. Feel the quiet authority of being rooted in yourself. Your inner refuge is always available. Your sovereignty is not up for debate. And you can return here anytime you need without asking permission. And as we begin to move toward the close of this meditation, let everything we've touched so far start to weave together. You don't need to hold it all in your mind. Your body already knows what to keep. Trust that. Remember this clearly and without apology. Your boundaries are not a failure of love. They are an expression of wisdom. They are what love looks like when it has learned the cost of self-abandonment and chosen another way. Many, many, many of us were taught, explicitly or quietly, that if we truly cared, we would endure anything. That love meant over-explaining, over-giving, and over-functioning. That keeping the peace was more important than keeping ourselves intact. But wisdom says something different. Wisdom says that love without boundaries is not sustainable. Wisdom says that your nervous system matters. You do not have to win an argument to be safe. You do not have to change someone's mind to justify your limits. You do not have to provide footnotes, personal history, or a freaking PowerPoint presentation to defend your no. No is a complete sentence. Let that land in your body. Notice where it feels relieving and where it feels uncomfortable. Both responses are completely welcome here. Choosing not to engage is not weakness. That is discernment. Stepping outside to touch some grass, to breathe fresh air, check on the dogs, rinse your hands in cool water. Honey, these are not cop-outs. They are acts of self-regulation. They are you recognizing when your system needs a reset and responding with care. Self-care does not have to be elaborate to be effective. Sometimes it looks like a pause. Sometimes it looks like distance. And sometimes it looks like silence. All right. Now let's integrate this somatically. Imagine that throughout your life, and especially during this season, you've sent pieces of your energy outward threads of attention, concern, vigilance, and responsibility. You've extended them to manage moods, anticipate reactions, soften conflict, and keep everybody else comfortable. Without judgment, acknowledge how much effort that took. And now, imagine gently drawing those threads back to yourself. Not ripping them away, not snapping them in anger, just carefully, gently gathering them one by one with patience and intention. As you inhale, imagine those threads returning to your heart. Feel the warmth of your own energy coming home. As you exhale, let that energy settle downward into your center, into your belly, roots, and the place where your sense of self lives. Inhale, gathering. Exhale, settling. Inhale, gathering. And exhale, settling all of that energy into your center. If any part of you worries that pulling your energy back will make you selfish or unkind, pause and offer reassurance. You are not withdrawing love. You are redirecting it. You are choosing to include yourself in the circle of care. Now, quietly and firmly begin to repeat this phrase inside yourself, letting it adapt as needed. I am allowed. I am allowed to protect my peace. I am allowed to choose what I engage with. I am allowed to leave the room. I am allowed to change the subject. I am allowed to rest without fixing anything. I am allowed to take up space exactly as I am. Let each statement land where it needs to. You don't have to believe every one of them fully yet. Willingness is enough. Curiosity is enough. Notice how your body responds to these permissions. Does something soften? Does something resist? Both are part of integration, and there is no rush. Integration is not about becoming a different person overnight. It's about giving your system a new reference point, a felt sense of choice, of agency, of return. You are returning home to yourself now. Home is not a place you earn by being good. It is not conditional on agreement or approval. Home is the feeling of being inside your own skin without bracing. Take one more slow, deliberate breath. Feel your weight your center, and the quiet strength of knowing that you can meet the world without abandoning yourself. When you step back into your day or into a room that feels charged, this integration goes with you, not as armor, but as grounding. Not as distance, but as clarity. You don't have to do this perfectly. You don't have to remember every word. Your nervous system has been listening the entire time. And if you forget, if you find yourself pulled outward again, you can always return to this simple truth. I am allowed. Let that be enough as we close. All right, my witchlings. As we begin to close this practice, take a moment to gently re-inhabit your body. Wiggle some fingers, maybe your toes, or your shoulders, just a smidge. If your eyes are closed, let them stay closed for a breath or two longer. If they're open, soften your gaze. No rush at all. You are returning on your own time. Pause here and acknowledge what you chose tonight. You chose self-protection over self-betrayal. You chose presence over dissociation. You chose to listen to your body instead of overriding it. That is not small work. That is brave work. So thank yourself. Not in a performative way, not with pressure to, quote, do better next time. Just a quiet, honest thank you for showing up, for staying, and for tending your own flame when it would have been so much easier to just ignore it. As you move back into your evening, or perhaps drift into a deep, protected sleep, carry this steadiness with you. You don't need to grip it tightly. Let it walk beside you like a trusted companion. What you practiced here doesn't end when the meditation ends. It lives in your breath, posture, and the moment you choose pause instead of reaction. Go out into the world, my witchlings, and spread love, spread joy, and spread kindness, not in a way that costs you your safety, not in a way that requires you to disappear, but in a way that is rooted, sustainable, and real. There is already more than enough hate and darkness circulating freely. The world does not need you to burn yourself out to counter it. It needs steady lights. It needs people who can stay human without hardening. Be beacons of hope, not blinding, not demanding, simply present. A lighthouse doesn't chase ships. It simply stands where it is and shines. And please, tell your loved ones that they matter. Tell the ones who walk on two legs that they are precious to you. Tell the ones who fly with wings, the ones who curl up with fur like my own furry little demons, that they are absolutely deeply loved, Tell the ones who glide on scales, or the ones who tiptoe on tiny little paws and claws. Yes, even the gloriously opinionated furry overlord of my own home, that they are absolutely cherished. Say it out loud when you can. Show it in small ways when words feel hard. Moments slip away faster than we expect. Days blur, seasons turn. And those last goodbyes? Yeah. Love expressed is never wasted. Connection offered now matters. If it's possible, get out of the house. Touch some grass. Feel the air on your face. Let your eyes rest on something alive. The nervous system heals in relationship with nature, breath, movement, laughter, and rest. May your days be filled with love, and may they hold joy where joy can land. May there be magic, quiet or wild, subtle or bright, woven through your ordinary moments. And please, always, always, always remember, you are loved. You are wanted. You are needed. You genuinely have a purpose in this life, even if you haven't named it yet, if it's still unfolding, and honestly, even if it looks nothing like what you were told it should be. I didn't figure mine out until I was 45. There is no deadline on becoming yourself. You are not late. You are not behind. You are right on time for your life. Carry that truth gently. Carry it stubbornly if you must. I love you all to bits. Namaste, Witchlings. Rest well, shine steady, and come back to yourself whenever you need. Merry Christmas. Hello, 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 Witchlings! Oh. Ah! Hey, Raven. Was that? Oh, I can see half of what they're saying. Whoops, over the goldfish. I was responding to someone. Da, 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 da. I was responding to another message. I almost did. Oh, yay, I'm glad you did. Oh, I love running the guided meditations. They're so soothing, even for me reading them. All right, I go ahead and turn lights back on. All right. Oh, yeah, I can turn that off in my other ear. Oh, God, where are you? Please shut up. There we go. Do what, huh? Ah. Ha-ha. Oh. Oh, my fingies is cold. You know what? I'm gonna fix my chair again. I feel like a toddler sitting at the dining room table, you know? I know. So I have to be down to do the meditation so I talk into the right part of the microphone. But yeah, why am I so cold? Hey, it helped. So I'm happy it helped. Yes, for many of us. I actually have one of my younger spoonies talking to me on Messenger right now about a difficult family member during the holidays, and I get it. Not going too deep into the weeds here, but there are reasons that we did not opt to go to my in-laws. What? Who what? Oh no! Merry Christmas! Love you guys! Apparently Spawn is not feeling so wonderful, but so they are taking back off. Love my kids. Oh yeah, we did. Courtesy of the oldest who brought it home from work. We are hoping that the Spawn is not coming down with the plague. Poor baby. I know how that one goes. Yeah, I'm the mom whose brother is interesting. Oh, is he still home? Okay. I'm like, I'm still hearing noise. I thought they were both. Okay, so we're good. It is chilly in here. Probably because it's 40 degrees outside. Oh, yeah. Does not possess an assertive bone in his entire body. No. Oh, I get some wonderful expressions on my face. He manages to screenshot some really entertaining expressions on my face. It's glorious. Okay. Oh, I love that. Yep. Yeah, we dealt with some similar shit with my incubator. I talk about her a lot on here cuz she daddy passed away October of 18. She died the day before Father's Day of 19. So, I'm still processing, you know, 30, 40, 40 odd years. Yeah, 40 odd years of fucking trauma. I'm still trying to process a lot of it. So that's part of why I talk about her a lot. Um, yep. Yeah, my mom would pull the, well, that's not how I meant it. Yeah. Yeah, she would say things like, well, I didn't mean to call you a bitch, but if the shoe fits. Yeah. um, that is the sort of stuff she would say, and it's just. Oh, whoops. After doing it for with an easy smile first. Yep. Oh my God, yes. That is my brother. The youngest of my brothers. He's got charisma. Okay. Um Imagine Ark more malicious. 'Cause I know Art can say and do some shit that is insanely hurtful, and he would never intentionally hurt someone's feelings. His uncle, on the other hand, would. But the charisma is equal. Oh shit! It's past dinner. It's an hour past dinner. I am such a bad mommy. Whoops! What the hell did I do? There we go. Missed which one? Oh my goodness! Whoop. Yeah, yes! Yes! Oh my God. Yes! That is my family. Okay. The, the natives are getting restless. The natives are getting very restless. So, give me a quick moment. I'm going to go throw their food on a plate, drop their plates. Yep, they think they're being starved to death. Mommy's a mean mommy and won't feed them. But what? Wrong button. That one. Ta-da. There we go. Ha. All right. Be right back, my friend. Where's the button? Nope, not that. Bork! I am changing earrings. Because I made these specifically for myself. Hi, Mika. It's Mika. Isn't she a pretty girl? He brought up my Discord, and I have a picture of the bonus kids pure white husky. She is such a pretty, pretty puppy. All right, where's my other ear? There's the hole. Ha ha! Found it. All right, dun-dun-dun-dun. And every time I do the dun-dun-dun-dun, I think the dun-dun-dun-dun-dun Nickelodeon. But you know, I'm weird that way. So I shared the link to the chat, or to the guided meditation, to my extended family chat, and my cousin and her husband are like, nice. Oh no. No. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I saw a notification from Will Wheaton. Oh, he went Kennedy Center honors. Okay. All right, so he's just passively supporting the fascist Cheeto. Oh no. We need to ask the spawn if they ate at a teriyaki place in Bellevue. Okay. Okay, that's that, then I'm not going to worry about it as much. Apparently there are people getting sick from an E. coli outbreak from a teriyaki place in Bellevue. Wow. What are you doing awake, Irish? Why did I try to call him Travis? I have no idea. My brain is doing funny shit today. My brain just is not cooperating. A woman sues the IRS to have pets classified as dependents. I'm not going to scream and rant and rave right now. Alright. Halfway through episode 5 of Stranger Things. Nice. It is a good show. Alright. Story time. And he says they're not coming up, and dinner. Oh yeah. Oh god, that definitely sounds like my family. Yep. Trying to figure out how to tell this one. So, I discovered that a member of my extended family deals with a mother much like my own. And yeah, that was the finding out was kind of entertaining because it came about because of someone who is not my relative, but deciding to just utterly and completely crash out and just read the child of said mother the riot act about, being a douche canoe. And they got 4 people responding to them going, yeah, you're seeing one side of it and this is how it's coming from others. Yep. I felt bad. 'Cause, yeah, I've been the child in that position and it sucks. There is a reason. Hello, new peoples. There's a few new people. Hello. There is a reason that I created, essentially, the Shitty Moms Club. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, because my computer doesn't have enough space. Yep. Oh really? Well, that sucks. But... What happened? Yeah. Family drama. And the holidays, I swear, the holidays bring out the worst in people. And everybody says it's happiness and joy and love and family. When in reality, what it is, well, this is your role in the family, and goddess forbid if you, ever deviate from that role. Yeah, that's what happened to me. I decided I wasn't going to sit back and just let people treat me the way they had my entire life. And as soon as I stood up for myself, I was the bad guy. As soon as I told my parents, my mother in particular, that I was not going to subsidize her lifestyle anymore, at the risk of my own, I was the bad guy. And you know what? I'm actually fine with that at this point. And I feel bad that your cousins are the casualties here, because it's always the kids who suffer. I have a nephew who I want to say is going to be turning 19 in 2 weeks. He did not share his dad's and my birthday. And because of the utter and complete bullshit with my parents and some other stuff, he and my kids haven't seen each other in almost 15 years. And when they were all tiny kids, they were super close, which was hilarious too. But I feel bad that he didn't get to grow up knowing his cousins. And I feel bad about the fact that my kids ended up repeating my childhood, because I didn't know my cousins growing up. Hell, I barely know my cousins now. Hold on 1 second, because the earbud just screamed at me low battery. I gotta change it. Hey, da-da-da-dum. And I didn't want my childhood for my kids. I really wanted them to have a happy childhood, spending time with the cousin that they had close. And, I always wanted to be super close with my brothers. And that didn't happen. And it hurts. But, oh well. Because while the oldest and the youngest of my brothers have nothing to do with me today, my middle brother still does. Hell, part of the reason we were a little late going on earlier when this all started is because he decided to call me 2 minutes to go time. And it's Christmas, so I'm not about to say, hey, I'm a little busy right now. I want to talk to him. Yeah. That's why I don't have a relationship with my extended family. Because my mother was my mother. I don't know if it was a pathological need to be right, or if it was a pathological whatever. She cut me off particularly from her family. My dad's family, so while it's not quite the same distance as yours, but we lived in Oregon when I was growing up. My mom's older sister, husband, and daughter lived here in Washington. There you go. So I did get to see them occasionally. So, and Jean Ann, one of them would come down to us on occasion. And, that was cool. That was great. I enjoyed getting to spend that time with them. But, my uncle who had kids, Amy's one of his kids, and you've seen Amy in the chat with us. I am just now getting to know Amy, and she's in her 30s. He bounced from Montana, Colorado, Missouri, somewhere else, Texas, and he kept bouncing around. And again, my mother didn't want us talking to her family. Oh, yeah. So that's another one of the reasons where she passed away just a few years ago, I am still unpacking a lot of that trauma. And then my cousin Amy, I gotta remember I can refer to her, she moved up here this past June. So we've had 6 months, and we have had the most glorious time getting to know each other as adults, because we missed everything with each other up till this point. I got to take her to her first Seattle Pride, and we've gotten to hang out a couple of times, and it's just been so much fun. But spending time with her, and when she first moved up, getting to have her dad come over, that triggered a lot of the icky thoughts. What was so bad about me that I couldn't get to know my cousins? What was so wrong with me that I couldn't spend time with my grandparents and my aunts and uncles, and all of that stuff that I have processed a lot of, but there was still a little bit more lingering. And I still have my moments. The month of December is horrible about it, because her birthday is 2 weeks to the day before Christmas. So it was 2 weeks ago. And I deal with shit from her popping up around her birthday and Christmas and then my birthday, I'm looking at my phone screen and it says I have 9 days left. So I have 9 days between Christmas and my brother's and my birthday. The brother I share a birthday with did a lot of the raising with me, because while she was around, he was my primary paternal figure, because she made my dad work constantly. Okay, he had worked constantly, so he didn't have to be on the receiving end of the abuse. I have figured this out. So I looked at him as a father figure, and we shared a birthday. So, there was a little bit of hero worship there. And now, I don't even know him. In a nutshell. I am the black sheep of the black sheep's family, which, oddly enough and amusingly enough, means I am very much like her family. So I'm doing great there, but being the only non-fan of the fascist Cheeto in my immediate family has done a bit to my psyche, I will be honest. And then, I don't know, just being me, I am looking back at my life and the fact that I am the only one of the four of us who really took her seriously. Exactly. That's kind of me. I love you. I get along with my extended family. Hell, when forced to, I get along with my brothers. Until politics comes up, or religion comes up, or, goddess forbid, the queer community comes up. Because 2 of my 3 brothers are extremely homophobic, And the hilarity that ensued there is one of them's son is homosexual, which is great. Loved it. And he decided to tell his dad this by bringing his boyfriend to his grandfather's funeral. It was great. I am so sorry I missed it. I'm weird. I know this. I am also, at least slightly evil, because I would have just... Nice. I would have taken such great pleasure in watching that happen. Oh, my eyes are itchy. Yes. Well, he's also... He's a special one, and not in any bad way. I absolutely adore my nephew because of the cojones he has. But yes, it was very brave of him and very necessary. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that part of the reason he decided to do it that way was introducing dad to boyfriend in a very public-ish setting. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I was distracted by Irish and I'm trying to... Okay, the Celtics are a basketball team and the Rangers are a football team, so I'm assuming it's not American sports. But he was able to introduce his dad to his boyfriend in a setting where dad could not react too badly. My nephew is smart. Love that kid. Did I... Oh. No, I do not want that. That would explain why I can't hear you. Hold on, babe. Apparently, it does not like the fact that I changed devices. Donk. Alright. Okay, now we're connected. Oh shit, I've got 35% on this battery. Man. Yeah. Okay. I'm still not hearing you. Why am I not hearing you, babe? No. Only have the one. Hold up. Ah, there we go. What the fuck? Nice. Alright. I had a feeling it was something like that. Especially when you said football, and I know the what y'all refer to football is not American football, which, by the way, I think the Americans are stupid for that. We should have, that's, okay, this is the one we're disconnecting. That's the one we're leaving connected. We're gonna go ahead and now I can hear you again. But, I think the Americans, should have called football soccer and soccer football. Hey, SK! Oops. Well, yeah. Spawn is asking for the red ones, not the 400s. Can you yeah, can you go hook some at him? I like the idea of Rugby 2 Electric Boogaloo, to be honest. But we should not have called soccer soccer. Sorry, Ark distracted me for a second. We should have called soccer football, which is what every other country in the world that plays calls it. And then ours, hand egg or some shiz. Or Rugby 2.0. I mean, come on. It's that American exceptionalism thing. Americans historically have had this attitude of we are special and nobody else can compete. I love it. Love it. Now, mind you, this is coming from someone who has never been a sports fan. I have never been a big sports fan. Awesome. I like ice skating. I like ice skating, swimming. I mean, yes. But the sports I tend to prefer are more individual, right? Like I said, swimming, track and field, ice skating, diving. Yep. I have actually heard that comment a few times that it's rugby for suckers. There we go. Rugby for suckers. It is 7:45 for Silent King. Damn. You are an hour and a half ahead of us. Or 13 and a half hours ahead of us. Boo, boo, boo. And I do the boo, 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 and I go, Miss America. Thank you. We're doing pretty good here. But yeah, I'm not a sports person. I never have been. My parents kinda were. Basketball, football, baseball. Basketball, Mom really got into when we lived in Portland, courtesy of the Portland Trail Blazers. Mom was always a Dodgers fan. My dad was a Yankees fan. So when the Dodgers and the Yankees played each other in the World Series, I got the fuck out of the house. I was smart. And then we usually watch the Olympics. So basketball, football. Who did we watch in football? Mom was a Packers fan because Mom's family's from Wisconsin. And I could not tell you who my dad cheered for football. Not off the top of my head. We all kind of united in our loathing of the Dallas Cowboys. That was always fun. And we all had our own preferred teams. Because I'm thinking back to growing up, the oldest of my brothers loved the Chicago Bears. Youngest of the brothers loves the Rams, doesn't care whether they're in LA or wherever the fuck they are now. St. Louis. I never really got into football that much, but I did follow the Chargers for a while, and then I moved up here, so I follow the Seahawks. Oh, that sounds interesting. See, that's part of the reason I've never been able to get into sports. I cannot grok the rules of a lot of them. Baseball is one that I mostly can, because it's pretty much you hit the ball, you get to run around the bases. I mean, that's cool. There is a lot more to it than that, but just knowing that much is the way that I can somewhat enjoy watching baseball. I know the basics of it. See, the man behind the curtain will laugh at me and make fun of me for saying that because he used to play baseball. And then I got more into football, particularly high school football, when the kids were in school because we had band kids. The band plays as the pep band for the football games. And so I would go to listen to the band. The man behind the curtain was going because he wanted to watch the game. And so I learned more than something. I learned a fair amount about football. Volleyball is cool. Volleyball was one of the few sports that I might actually have been able to play. Bicycles, yes. See, I could not watch bicycle racing because I have a feeling there's more to it than just pedal. But yeah. I actually was reading about Lance Armstrong recently and that whole mess. But yeah, there was more to it than well, yeah, he does drag racing with cars now. Yeah, did for a few years until the long COVID ruined that. I actually enjoy that because it's so much fun to tell people that the whole point of drag racing is not to punch it and see how fast you can get to the finish line. The whole point of drag racing is going, okay, I know how good my car is. I know what the weather is like and what the wind is like. So my best guesstimate is I am going to make it from the start line to the finish line in this amount of time. And you cannot make it faster than what your guesstimate is. At that point, you lose the race. But if you go a little bit slower, not so bad. And the point of it is, yes, you have someone in the lane next to you who has done exactly the same thing. Okay, I think my car will make it to the finish line in this amount of time. So while, yes, you want to make it to the finish line before the car next to you does, but you also have to make sure that you don't make it to the finish line before the time you thought you would make it in. It's really confusing, but it's so much fun to watch. And I love telling people just the whole point is to make it to the finish line first, but you're also not allowed to go faster than you think you could. I have seen the looks of confusion on people's faces going, but it's racing. Don't you want to just get there as fast as possible? No. I didn't either until he started doing it. And it is so cool. Yep. It is so freaking cool. Thank you, SK. Ow! I just punched the damn microphone again. We used to watch NASCAR. Isn't it? We used to watch NASCAR. And I can't do NASCAR anymore because it's just, they're making a left-hand turn. They're making a left-hand turn. They're making a left-hand turn. Doesn't it? You know, but that's part of why I got a kick out of it. Because not only are you racing against your partner or your competitor here, opponent, but you're also racing against yourself because you want to keep improving yourself and your car to be able to do it that faster and faster and faster. And it is so fucking cool. And today go get some sleep, Irish. He really was. That is so cool. Now, see, I'm looking back as a almost 50-year-old woman, looking back to high school, because a little bit of backstory here. The town I grew up in has one of the drag strips that he has raced at, and we were at division finals. Like he said, he was good. We were at division finals the first year he was racing. And the announcers are talking about the people who run each of the different tracks, calling them by name. And they get to the track in my hometown and say the name, and I'm like, wait a minute. No way. I am friends with her on Facebook. There is no way that she's in charge of the track. So I grab my phone, go up to Facebook, search for her, and she has checked in at the track that I'm at. And I'm like, holy shit. One of the girls, one of the girls I graduated high school with is now, I don't think she's track manager, but she's in charge of the track in our hometown. And I found out later that the reason for that is her dad ran it when we were in high school. And I'm like, well, that explains why she was always at the drag strip every weekend. Can they see that yet? Okay. That's the home wrecker. That's his baby. She is currently sitting in our front yard in her trailer. I honestly, I love the racing and I love being around it, but the noise and the exhaust. The noise and my autism, nope, do not mix well. Unfortunately, the exhaust and my asthma very much do not mix well. And it's usually hotter than Hades during racing season because it's the summer. NORAD. Oh, goodness. I am trying to figure out what we are going to do to feed us because there was not leftovers from last night. I'm kind of sad, but I'll live. Yeah. Well, see, the noise is fine when you're not in the middle of the pits and there's like 10 cars running around you. The exhaust, not such a fan, especially the exhaust out of the dragsters, the long skinny cars, with the funny cars. I can't stand they kind of smell good. They smell sweet, but oh, yeah, but in the gallery or behind the wheel, yep. Is there a reason you were laying right next to me? You don't normally lay there, baby. But yeah. And even worse because, I am a night owl and I like to sleep late. I wake up around 10 o'clock in the morning. Can't do that at the drag strip because cars start revving at 7 o'clock in the morning. 7 a.m. It is the most obnoxious alarm. Noom noom. Yep. His favorite, I hate it. But yeah. No, he did. Okay. So he's talking about there was this one guy who raced at the track that he raced out of, who at 7 a.m. on the dot, he would crank up the car and then just kind of slow idle through all of the pit area as basically the alarm clock for everybody. And it was cool. But we did discover, and he has questioned how I do this a few times, I can apparently sleep through them idling outside the trailer because we camp in his trailer. And then I remind him, honey, I slept through a fire truck backing up outside my bedroom window, and so it was like 12 inches from my head. I can sleep through some shit, man. Snoopy? Why do you have a big... Oh, because Snoopy has a big black spot on his back. That's why. Okay. I'm like, Snoopy, why do you have a big black blotch in the middle of the sheet music? Yeah, noom noom, motherfuckers. Yes. Oh. Oh, it did. Oh, it did. Oh, my God. Yep. No. No. Yep. Well, nope. You learn to sleep through everything. You can sleep standing up and sitting in a chair when you're in the military. Yep. Oh, God. My ex-husband, his last deployment, my most recent ex, his last deployment, they were one of the first ships to launch artillery onto the coast of Iraq. They were one of the first ones to participate in Iraqi freedom. And his berthing was right underneath. So half of his berthing was right under the helipad because they were a landing platform, yeah. They had helos that took off from their ship. And then his end of the berthing was right under the deck guns. So they were going off over his head for like 4 hours straight. And he slept through it. Now, if somebody walked down there and, kind of tapped him and went, hey, Navmax is down. At that volume, he was wide awake and moving. Because he was the only guy in the Radio Shack who could fix that particular system. It was great. Eat a fuzzy butt. Oh, fine. Ignore me. I love my fuzzy butts. How long have I been sipping this cup of coffee? Kind of impressed that it's still going. Ugh. Might need to wash my cup tonight. That's the problem. I can't remember. It's done now, sir. All right. Oh no, I am prone to setting my coffee cup on the warmer and forgetting it's there. Yes, darling. You want to come here? Come here. I can't move to pick you up, but you can come say hi. Hi, sweet baby. Mr. Fuzzy Butts. Tutu, hi. You want up? Because I can't pick you up easily right now, baby. You gotta tell Tookers to move if you want up. Come here. Let's see if we can do this. Yep. Nope. I see that. Yeah, ain't nobody paying any attention to us. See. Hi, Kick viewers. How are you doing today? Merry Christmas. Quick reminder. Kick reminder, maybe? I don't know. Because of the fact we use OBS as our broadcasting software, streaming software, that's what I'm looking for. I can see the comments on YouTube, but I cannot see the comments from anybody else. So, just a heads up. It is not that I am ignoring you. I just... Yeah. It's frustrating. Ooh. Nice. Raven's bestie took them to a motocross track. Gee, that sounds like somebody else's bestie I know of. Except he was participating in the motocross. He's making motocross bike sounds in my ear now. Yep. The man behind the curtain's bestie was a motocross rider. Yep. For, God, long ass time when they were kids. See, the funny thing with the man behind the curtain, and I think this is absolutely hilarious and absolutely adorable on his buddy's part. I am older than the man behind the curtain by about a year and a half, 2 years. Well, let's see, 78, 79, yeah, a year and a half. But his best friend is about 2 years older than me. So it's kind of entertaining. Yeah, he is solidly, he is technically a Zennial like I am, but his best friend was solidly Gen X, and so he grew up more like a Gen Xer. Me, for the first 10 years of my life, I was solidly Gen X because my brothers are 8, 10, and 12 years older than me, and I tagged along on their adventures. And then we moved, I became an only child, and I became a very highly sheltered millennial. So, yeah. The woman I call my sister, she's been my best friend since we were sophomores in high school. And we were talking birthdays shortly after we met. And we did the math and figured out that she is 1 year, 1 month, and 1 day older than me. And we just thought that was the funniest thing. my current best friend, my other best friend, because, I have my sister and I have my best friend. Go figure. My best friend, her birthday is my kids' dad's and my wedding anniversary. How old are my brothers? Oh boy. Okay, so I am about to turn 48. So that means my middle brother is currently 57, which means the youngest brother is 55, will be 56 in 9 days. And the oldest of us is 59 and will turn 60 in July. God, we're getting old. That runs in my family. So the name Chandler runs in my family. We have 5 of them. And Chan 1 was 30 years old when Chan 2 was born. Chan 2 was 30 years old when Chan 3 was born. Chan 3 was 30 years old when Chan 4 was born. Chan 4 decided to break it and name Chan 5 when he was early 20s. My dad, 30 years older than you. A little younger than that, because Raven's about my kid's age. Might be a little older than the oldest. Wow. That means your dad falls between the older 2 of my brothers. That is absolutely amusing to me. I don't know why. I have trouble realizing that my children... Nope, you spelled it right. I have trouble realizing that the youngest of my children is 22. Yup. I'm also looking at my non-biological daughter, who falls between my oldest and my middle. Is the mother of 4. And mid-20s. I just can't... The flurf? Oh, okay. And I'm glad it's her that has kids and not my biologicals. Because as much as I love my biological children, none of them are ready to be parents. That logic tracks. I mean, your dad's a little bit younger than my older brother, so it would make sense that your grandma would be our parents' age. Okay, so I'm 47. So that means she would have turned 78 2 weeks ago. So my mother would be 78 now if she were still alive. I was a very late baby. I was a whoops. I was very much an oops. But I came very much later in life. My mother turned 31 just before I was born. My dad turned 31 just after I was born. Fun fact. Yes. Are you having fun? Oh, he ran away. Where did he go? Uh-oh. Okay, I see you. He left. Fuzzbutt was playing with his trackball. Which means something completely different to most people. It's a little ball that's in a little track, not a trackball mouse. I love your setup. That is awesome. Dude, I am so jealous, Silent King. It does. My grandparents were born, my mom's parents. I can't tell you my dad's parents off the top of my head. My mom's parents, grandpa was born in 1919 and grandmother was born in 1921. Grandfather passed away just shy of making it to 80. And then, shit. Okay, he and I got married in 2006. I can't do the math. 2006 minus 1921 equals... Grandmother was 85. Yeah, medical care here in the States absolutely sucks. That is awesome, though. My great-grandmother, so my grandmother's mother, let's see, she... 94. Because she turned 90 the summer I was 10. And she passed away when I was 14 or 15, so she was 94 and 95. The women in my mom's family tend to live forever. We have 4. Oh no, my aunt has a picture of 5. When we went back for the family reunion for Grams's 90th, we took a picture of me, my mom, her mom, and Grams. So we had 4 generations. And then my cousin, the oldest cousin, she and her mom, I believe, managed to get a picture of Graham's grandmother, my aunt, my cousin, and my cousin's daughter. And that would be cool. I know! She tried so hard, and she was such a kick in the pit. Oh, what the hell? You're coming through the computer again. What the fluff? My earbuds are dying. Ain't popping you back into there, Murpher. And you're going on the charger later. That's true too. Come here. Oh God. We probably have made we may have made the watch hours we needed. Not yet. Oh, that's right. We needed 200. Come on. There, it's connected. And that battery is full. Good. Okay. Me. I don't even know what we've gotten so far. Uh-oh. Whoops. That's pretty cool, though, honestly. I mean, anybody who lives more than 80 years is pretty impressive. Hell, Dick Van Dyke just made it to 100 years. Oh, my God. I was looking at something online, and they were talking about Dick Van Dyke, but they had censored his name. The Dick and the Dyke. It was hilarious. My grandfather, may his memory ever be a blessing, had an existential crisis when he made it to 65 and didn't, kick the bucket shortly thereafter. So basically at 66, my grandfather had to go on antidepressants because, to his knowledge, none of the men in his family had lived past 65. And, oh my God, that poor man. the existential crisis when he made it past 65 and was still going because he was a polio survivor. And just, yeah, it was pretty impressive. But once he got through the existential crisis, he was great. Yep. Obviously all of my grandparents are gone. Both of my parents are now gone. My dad's sister passed away 4th of July of 23. No, yes, 4th of July of 23. But my mom's siblings, the eldest of the family has long COVID, much like the man behind the curtain here. Next younger, as far as I can tell, is in good health. Just doesn't want to fly anymore and lives in Hawaii, so fuck me ever getting to see him anytime. And then the youngest of the family is okay and living in Missouri. But again, doesn't want to fly, so it is weird to watch the older generations die off. And I kind of, now as in my late 40s, I'm now kind of understanding my parents with the, oh man, he died? That sucks. When celebrities would die off, I would have no idea who this person was. But, okay, or I would know who they were, but not really be familiar with them. And my parents would be like, oh man, that really sucks. I'm really bummed about that one. Because now I'm looking at, okay, we lost Ozzy recently. Ozzy was awesome. Who else? Luke Perry died recently. I mean, in the last 10 years. Picking up a crystal tower that had fallen down, and it was annoying me. I mean, we lost Luke Perry. We lost Shannon Doherty, and just seeing my childhood heroes dying off is just, it's weird. Because you get so used to these people being there that the idea of them not existing anymore is just odd. I mean, hell, Lando, never met the cat. Highly emotionally involved with this cat. Never met him or his family. But losing him 2 weeks ago was rough. And it's just like, yep. I'm not going to say what I'm thinking about when he dies, but I love my mother-in-law, don't get me wrong. My father-in-law, on the other hand, we do not have the most optimal relationship. Not for lack of trying either. I wouldn't disagree with it. Love my mother-in-law. She was a wonderful woman. Which king? Sorry, there's another. I see the words "the king" and my brain goes to two people: King Charles or Elvis. And last I heard, Charles was still kicking. And you're too young for any of the other kings that I can think of. But again, I do not know global politics that well at all. Huh? Which stickum? Oh, yes. The king of pop. That king. Yes. So, here's a rather unpopular opinion. I like Michael Jackson. Loved his music. The man was amazingly talented. Insanely talented. Do I believe the accusations that were levied against him? I don't know. But what I do know, based on my own experience, is someone who is never allowed to grow up. I mean, physically they mature, but they are still treated like an extremely young child until they're in their 20s. They are never going to have the mental and emotional maturity, to be an adult. They are going to be emotionally and mentally stunted in childhood, especially once they become an adult and are able to start doing their own shit. I honestly believe that the reason he kept so many kids around constantly and set up Neverland is because he never got to be a little kid. Exactly. He never got to be a child. He was a child star, and therefore he had responsibilities and expectations of him that no child should have. So, and as for his children and that, he was an adult with adult desires and biology. But in his mind, he was still very much a child. So I can kind of see how it could have happened. Do I think it happened? I don't know. I really want to hope it didn't. But if it did, it makes sense. Doesn't excuse it if it happened. Trust me. As the survivor of that shit, it does not excuse it. But I can hold space for him. Ooh, learning to play it in high school. On your guitar, I assume? Because that is a really awesome song. Yeah. There is no proof. There is no proof one way or the other that he ever actually did anything. I will continue to hold space for the child that he didn't get to be. That is awesome. See, I want to learn guitar. I tried as a kid. It didn't work well. But I sang. I learned a lot of songs to sing them. And yeah, learning the intricacies of a song that you've just heard on the radio a few times. Once you actually dive into it and are immersed in it because you're learning it, it takes on a whole new meaning. And for me, because I was not playing it instrumentally, I was singing, I was doing the deep dive into the lyrics and really learning what the lyrics meant. And oh my God, were some of those songs amazing. And then Pep Band came around and we were murdering things like, we were destroying things like Smells Like Teen Spirit. We had fun playing it, do not get me wrong, but there was a reason that the choir went to state competition on a regular basis, and the band never made it past divisional. Exactly. The music is some of the most foundational stuff for us. God, I'm trying to think, who else do I know that the person is problematic, but the music is just unstoppable. There are some people who feel that way about Will Smith right now. After the fucking Chris Rock incident at the Oscars. My personal opinion is Chris Rock deserved what he got there. The slap heard around the world. Which band? Oh, yeah, Fleetwood Mac. He left before Stevie Nicks joined. So anything that has Stevie Nicks in it, we can listen to. There were a few months that I would not listen to anything by Fleetwood Mac because one of the founding members of Fleetwood Mac joined the Children of God cult. And she does not mention him by name in her book, but Daniela Mistianic Young discusses an uncle, which is what the kids had to call all of the other men in the cult, doing horrific things to her. And she gives just enough details that if you have done any kind of research into the cult, you knew exactly who she was talking about. And it was him. And for a long time, I'm like, I cannot support that. I can't listen to him. I cannot do anything that might give him royalties. And my bestie and I were discussing this because of the shit that's going on with Taylor Swift right now. Bestie was a huge Swiftie. We were discussing the fact that discussing Taylor there, and the fact that Daniela was a huge Swiftie as well. And we were talking about the Fleetwood Mac thing, and my bestie's like, oh, please, dear God, no, I can't give up Stevie Nicks. She was too foundational to my, growing up years. And so we both started doing some looking into time frames and that as to when Stevie Nicks joined Fleetwood Mac and when this guy joined the cult and etc. And realized, okay, time frames did not overlap. I can't see chat, babe. And I have Mousy moved. I'm going to dust my desk again. Donk. Shut up. We are not singing the final countdown, you guys. Exactly. Oh, no, actually, no, on the other hand, I pretty much agree that he earned that one the hard way. I do agree, but see, and again, going back to the Will Smith, Chris Rock incident, that did kind of reinforce the black men are violent thing. And then you learn that they had not been acting as husband and wife for like a year and a half at that point. That was their first outing as husband and wife in ages. And I don't know whether that, I know it played into it, but I'm trying to decide if that kind of makes him look better for that, or if it makes him look worse. Because does it make him look better because, hey, look at this, he's standing up for his wife, the woman he loves, and they're on their first date in a long ass time, and so he wants to defend her because he loves her that much? Or the other side of it, he's just doing this because he wants her to think that he's this kind of way. And my brain is going, yeah, no, he can't do that because they'd already been married for so many years. She knew what kind of person he was. So, but she did say in an interview that she was genuinely shocked that he was defending her like that. Then it comes into play the fact that Chris Rock made a documentary a few years before that about the relationship between black women and their hair. I mean, a black woman's hair is her crown. They are very prideful when it comes to their hair. And he was making those sorts of comments about a black woman's hair. A black woman who has alopecia and is not shy and does not hide this. So he was making fun of her because of a medical condition, number one. Number two, he was harassing a black woman about a part of their physical looks that is an integral part of their identity. And so I straight up feel he deserved what he got. I mean, did he need to do it on live television? Probably not, but I don't know. I know I shouldn't be condoning violence, but goddamn. Unfortunately, there are people in this world who have proven that it requires violence to get them to wake the fuck up. And, I mean, He had been given 4 chances at that point to shut the fuck up. And he kept pushing. So I kind of understand why he snapped. But again, that also just kind of proved to everybody watching that black men are angry and violent. So it's very much a double-edged sword. Yeah. Yeah, if it had been a white guy, if it had been fucking Charlie Sheen defending God, I can't come up with the name, the Bond girl that he was married to, against, say, Kiefer Sutherland, people would have, well, Kiefer Sutherland would never have said something like that, but you know what I mean. People would have celebrated him doing it, right? I can't believe I'm having trouble coming up with the names of white actors in the same age group. Okay, here's something. Oh, dear God, yeah. There you go. Take Charlie Sheen when he was going through his fucking Tiger Blood era. Had he been sitting down with Bill Maher, doing an interview with Bill Maher, and Bill Maher had pushed those buttons, and Charlie Sheen had hauled off and decked Bill Maher, people would have cheered. Especially because it was Bill Maher, but that's beside the point. Exactly. For a nation that says we disavow violence and we despise violence, we sure as fuck cheer for it a lot, and we use it a lot. This is something about me that I have noticed as an adult. My second husband, my kid's dad, used to tell me all the time that I was the abusive one and I was violent because I would get frustrated and ask him if he needed to be smacked upside the head by a clue by 4. Or I was going to whip him, give him 50 lashes with a wet noodle. I mean, totally hyperbole. And you could tell that there was no intent behind any of it at all. It was all just words. Because this is the family I grew up in. And it was the Gen X norm. But I was the violent and abusive one because I would say this shit to him. Today, you guys have heard me say, oh God, he's going to kill me for this, or he's going to scream at me for saying this one or that or the other thing. And he gets really upset about it because he is not violent. I have only seen him get violent maybe 4 times in the 14 years we've been together. But I think nothing of it because it's normal. Yep, clue by 4 or a cosmic clue by 4, depending on how big it is. But yeah. So I was the violent one, and I still catch myself. Hell, I take Luna out, and she's being a dog, and I'm like, child, I'm gonna beat you. And I say it just like that with the really fucked up accent and everything. Because that's my way of indicating, okay, I am saying this because I am frustrated with you. I have absolutely no intention of acting on this. But that's the way we grew up. And I don't think of myself as a violent person. Hell, I despise violence for the most part. I will only resort to violence when there is no other option. But I do threaten it on a regular basis, and it's weird. Yeah, without even realizing that's what I'm saying. Because in my mind, I mean, 50 lashes with a wet noodle. How painful is it going to be smacked with a wet spaghetti noodle? It's going to be hilariously funny trying to attempt it, which is why that was what we would say. I'm going to tie you up, I'm going to hang you by your toenails and use you as a human piñata. How the fuck are you actually going to do that, right? Yeah. And it's I will say this shit and not even realize I'm saying it. So here's something, and I want to know if y'all think I'm weird for this one. We all know BET exists, Black Entertainment Television, right? And it plays shows like The Cosby Show, 227, Sister Sister, etc., etc. I know that was not the right one to start with, but that's true. That doesn't play The Cosby Show anymore, but we grew up with these shows. And there's an entire genre listed in one of the streaming services, Black Voices. And I'm going, I might actually enjoy that, but I am not the target audience, so should I watch it? And I don't know if that's me being racist in my own fucked up way, or is that me attempting to be more racially sensitive and not assuming as a white person that all content is made for me or all entertainment is made for my gaze. Yep. Ark is the same way. Ark has had his moments of being exceptionally violent. Took us a while to figure out why. You have a point. You were definitely not the target demographic for gangster rap. Oh my god. And you would have been made fun of like crazy for listening to it where I grew up. But I don't bitch about the fact that I'm not the target audience. I would never imagine complaining about not being the target audience. And I'm just I'm still trying to figure out, should I watch it? Would I really enjoy it? Because I know it's going to have a lot of humor and content aimed at that community, and I'm not part of it. But I don't know. Oh, sorry, Tookers. I totally forgot you were laying there. You're a good boy. Don't mind me. It is time to clean my desk up. It's been annoying me for a couple of days again. I used to read the Boondocks comic. Loved it. There's a part of me that, yes, wants to watch the cartoon. That's another one that really gets me off. Or gets me pissed off. These people who make the assumption that because it's animated, it's kids' entertainment. And then have the balls, the audacity to complain about the not child-friendly content in certain things. I'm talking American Dad, Family Guy, Aeon Flux, or Drawn Together. I mean, those are ones I can remember off the top of my head. That people have let their kids watch that are not kids' entertainment. Five Nights at Freddy's, not animated, but it's about animatronic characters. So people are like, oh, it's about Chuck E. Cheese characters. We're going to let the kids watch it. I am not going to deal with your child's nightmares afterwards. Thank you. Letting your 6 and 9-year-olds play Cards Against Humanity. Yeah, through cultural osmosis, the few more popular moments. Exactly. I mean, God, there was a part of me, and this came up on Glee. Mind you, I used to love watching Glee when it was on. Absolutely loved the music. They did a Glee episode that was basically a memorial for Whitney Houston. And part of the conversation in that episode was... Shut up. Were the white girls allowed to be just as deeply in mourning over Whitney Houston passing away as the non-white girls? No! There was a piece of wick that I didn't realize was a piece of wick And I just wrote on my desk mat. Thankfully, the wipe will clean it up. You are so not kidding. You know what I would really love? I want humans to come with closed captioning. I know your phone can do it now. I actually was watching... Anne Rice's Mayfair Witches. I watched the seasons of that are out right now on streaming. And there is one part of it where two of the characters are speaking Dutch, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Dutch. And the closed captioning just said they're speaking X language, and I'm like, God damn it, I want to know what they're saying. So I'm like, okay, swipe, and then we're ba 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 ba. Shut up! I know I put the right fucking pin number in, bitch. So I do this, and I go into here, and that was captions. That was not the one I wanted. Interpreter. My phone will auto... Oh, fuck that shit. Rain snow mix here. So, but my phone has an automatic translator. So I turned that on and set my phone so that it could hear the TV. And I'm reading the translator, real time translating what they're saying. And I'm like, good to know. It was nice. Oh, rain snow mix up on the rim. Fucking hell. It's beginning to look a lot like not Christmas. I'm horrible. Alright. Oh! Saturday the... Yep, rain snow mix Saturday. Starting at midnight, going through about 4:30. Alright. Oh god. That's... Bum, bum, bum. Ta, 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 ta. Keep going. Rain and snow. Yay. Fuck that. See, I don't want it to be just rain and snow. I want it to actually be snowing so I can take thing 1 and thing 2 and go romp and frolic. 39 and 29. There's going to be a 10-degree difference between the high temperature and the low temperature for my birthday. But none of that evil white stuff. That I'm not going to complain about. My darling furry child is laying in such a position that I cannot move my chair. Which means I can't grab my trash can. Yeah. See... I think you and I kind of have a similar belief. I think that before we are born, we sit down with a career counselor type angel or some shit, and we plot out what is going to happen in our lives, what we're going to live through, what lessons we need to learn from this shit, etc., etc., etc. That is one of the reasons that despite the amount of trauma I have lived through in my life, I wouldn't go back and change any of it. Because even if we just...
By the way, the mic's on. To turn it back on, slide the switch on the back of this device.
Roger that, thank you. But even if I were to go back and change, say, the first time I failed a test. Something, not world-changing for me, not life-changing. But if I were to go back and change that, what's to say that that one little bitty change isn't going to butterfly effect and completely change who I am today? I like me today. It has taken me a very long time to love the woman I am today, but I do. And so, despite the shit I've survived, I can't change it. And then... I believe that we have... I was late 30s before I really started loving me. Go ahead, hit me. Not physically, but Can you mute so I can, fix trash bag without annoying you guys? Sorry, I had to rattle the trash bag, and I really didn't want you guys having to listen to that. But yeah, that I can understand. That I fully understand. In all honesty, that is one reason I have the piercings I do. I have my piercings, I wear my makeup the way I do, I have the glasses frames, and my hair. That's one of the biggest reasons I went with my purple hair, is so that I didn't look in the mirror and see the person she wanted. And I kind of resent that. Because she is dead and gone, and I am still considering her with damn near everything I do. It's less and less as the years go by. So yeah, I get but it's wrapped around something I'm starting to learn to appreciate. Yes. And once you get to that point, it helps. But I also fully understand looking in the mirror and seeing, not liking what you see. Flat out hating what you see. Oh, do I understand that? A lot of therapy. Lot of therapy. And that part sucks. Because, yeah, the progress never goes anywhere near as fast as you want it to. And that in and of itself ends up being part of the therapy. It's like, because we should ourselves so much. Yep. I was lower class as a kid. As a kid, I've been asthmatic my entire life, but other than that, I was relatively healthy. Shitty healthcare. And then about the time puberty found me, I started packing on weight, and I've been a chubby kid since. Yeah, I hear that one, honey. I truly hear that one. I see. Sorry for the snort. I do very, very, very much understand transgender people, because for a number of years, I had to stop and think how long. For a number of years, I remember crying myself to sleep at night, wishing I had been born a boy, because maybe if I was a boy, my mommy would love me. And while no, I am not transgender, it was strictly that one issue. By having had that feeling even for one aspect of my life, I can understand feeling like you were born in the wrong body. And I will forever fight for the right of people to have the outside match the inside. And I get it. I truly get it. And it sucks. And the current socio-political climate that has gone so anti all of it, has gone so uber conservative, frustrates me to no end, because particularly kids who are in those early stages of realizing this is not who I am, are being punished for it. And that's not right. Our job as the adults in those children's lives, actually, I do want this one. Our job as the adults in those children's lives is to teach them that they are okay, right? And that and that they need to be true to themselves. Isn't that what we teach kids? But yet we get these kids who are non-conforming in one way or another, that they're wrong. We tell them they're wrong, and they need to be different, and they need to conform. And that's child abuse just as much as beating a child black and blue. And I don't get why and how people don't realize that. I do understand that a lot of the parents in particular who are like that are the ones who are also going to live vicariously through their child and are utterly and completely terrified of being different and standing out in any way. But we tell our kids, if you tell me the truth, you won't get in trouble for it. And our kids come to us and say, Mom, Dad, I'm gay. Mom, Dad, I'm trans. Mom, Dad, I'm non-binary. Mom, Dad, I'm ace. Any of these things. And oftentimes the first thing out of mom and or dad's mouth is, no, you're not. And I don't get it. Because why would I, as a parent, when my child comes to me and tells me something about who they are at their core, who the fuck am I to tell them they're not? Who the fuck am I to tell them what they're thinking or what they are feeling? I am not the one in that body. And my way of thinking is that when your child comes to you and says something like that, you have to believe them, because they're the ones living this. And as far as those people who say that being gay or being trans is a choice, I want to look them in the eye and say, would you choose to be abused like this? Would you choose to be hated? Would you choose to have people want to end your life over something as simple as the way you look or who you love? Do you really, truly, genuinely believe that someone would choose that way of life? How can you look at your child, this person that you have raised and loved since before they were born for many of us, and tell them that you believe they are choosing a path that is going to be so incredibly difficult, so incredibly painful, and so incredibly dangerous for them? How can you look at your child and say you are choosing this? I don't get it. But I am also a queer woman, and I have known I was not straight, didn't have words for it, since I was an extremely young child. And I did not come out to my dad until I was in my 30s. And when I did come out to my dad, number one, he had the absolute best reaction. I couldn't say the words, so I pointed to my MySpace profile. He looked at what I was pointing to, looked back up on me and went, "Your point? I've known that for ages, forever." And I'm like, okay. But he immediately followed it with, "But don't tell your mom, she'll disown you." Yeah. While I told my dad, I laughed at him saying that and said, "Yeah, I kind of figured as much." How can you disown your child simply for loving someone? And I know for me it was never a choice. I mean, yeah, I choose to be in a relationship with a man currently. I chose to be in a relationship with a woman previously. But for fuck's sake, the statistics for sexual assault alone prove that women are not choosing to be attracted to men. Why would a woman be attracted to her biggest predator? I don't get it. And completely tangentially related because of my religion, the Bible tells us to love one another. It doesn't tell us to hate someone because of who they love. Yeah. If they thought we could just stop, they would never have chosen us for an enemy in the first place. Yeah, you got a point. I hadn't thought about it that way. That is, well, no, it's part of it is repression. And I'm glad. I do actually have a concept, or not a concept, but a theory on why they think it's a choice. And this is coming from the man behind the curtain as well as from me. There are 10% of people who are hardwired straight. 10% of people who are hardwired gay, like hetero, 10% hetero, 10% homo, and the other 80% are somewhere on the bi spectrum. So you've got someone who is bisexual with hetero romantic leaning, but homosexual leanings, etc., etc. But they choose to ignore that attraction to the same sex, and they focus on following society's standards. My own brother said to me, that was the first time I had male on male action, and while I could have chosen to go that way, well, you see where I am now. He's happily married to a woman. But him saying that opened my eyes, and I'm like, oh my gods, that's why so many people think it's a choice. And a lot of people who are so vocally homophobic or transphobic. Transphobic men, it's primarily the fact that they're disgusted by the fact that they're turned on by a trans woman. That is a nutshell. But the ones who are mostly homophobic, if they were alone and had nobody else around, nobody was going to know that they were watching what they were watching, they would be turned the fuck on by it and be thoroughly enjoying it. But because they are turned on by it and there are people around and it's not socially acceptable, they're now pissed off about it. Because how dare you make me think these thoughts when I'm, around people who I can't let know that I like these things. I think that's a big part of it too. But for the love of all things holy, how can we treat our kids that way? How can you?
By the way, the mic's off to turn
Yes, I know it is. That's what I'm trying to fix, bitch.
back on this device.
Whoops. That was the wrong button. Damn it, I turned it off instead of turning the microphone back on.
The
I-
mic's back on.
Thank you. Sorry about that. But how can you have this child that you love, you've raised, you birthed? How can you look at this child and tell them that they are now nothing to you because of who they love? And I don't care if it's homosexuality or class status or any of that. How can you not be overjoyed that your child has found someone that they love that much? I don't get that one either, because all three of my kids are partnered relatively happily. And I love their partners. Haven't met the oldest partner yet, but what I have talked to her, I really care about her. And I wouldn't care who their partner was. I wouldn't care their socioeconomic status. I don't care about their gender, their race, their color, their religion, any of it. The only thing that's going to make me dislike one of my kids' partners is doing harm to them. Such as one of my kids' recent exes went snooping through personal property to find a reason to be pissed off. That one I'm kind of pissed off at. But I don't get it. And I get told I'm immature for thinking this way. Or I'm naive or whatnot. And I don't get that either. People confuse me. Great, I'm going philosophical, probably because I've been streaming for, 6 hours now. On the nose. How about them apples? Could be the fact that I've been here for 6 hours and haven't eaten much yet, but... Yes, okay, so Munchkin is non-binary. Okay, that is a fact. Cannot change that. Exactly. That's kind of where I'm going with this. Yes, as a mother, did I have an idea of what I thought my child was going to grow up and be like? Yep. Did my child follow the path that I had envisioned for them? No. Not hardly. None of them have. Am I angry with them for it? No. Because my child is their own person. As soon as my child was able to walk and talk and make decisions for themselves, their life was no longer mine to control. I could simply offer options as to what they could be doing, but I was not the one in charge. Especially once they turned 18. At that point, I'm totally hands off. I can advise. I can suggest. I cannot force. And I have two options at that point. I can either accept that they are going to live their life as their own person, and if I want to be a part of that life, I need to accept them and love them for who and what they are, or I can get pissed off at them because they're not doing what I want them to do, and I can have no relationship with them. Thank you, but I choose to have a relationship with my children because I love my children. I want my children to be happy, healthy, and cared for. Success has different measurements for everybody. Because in my opinion, my kids are all pretty successful. They're all gainfully employed. They're all in happy, relatively healthy relationships, as far as I can tell. They are all doing well with their social circles. They have friends. They have people that they enjoy spending time with. And that's all I want for them. For me, successful is being able to keep a roof over your head, food on the table, clothes to eat, and if you have a car, keeping the car maintained and full of gas. We're good. But I have taken to listening to their ChatGPT written stories that have been turned into YouTube videos, but I have taken to listening to the evil mother-in-laws, or I'm the daughter that everybody blew off and said was a failure, and look, I'm the most successful of all of us type stories. And I'm listening to those and watching the parents in those, and I figured out part of the reason I listened to them is, especially the daughter that was assumed to not be that great, I was that daughter. So I listened to those stories with a little bit of glee. And I see these parents who just blew their child off because the kid didn't follow the path mom or dad had set out for them. And I don't get it. Yes, I birthed this child. But that doesn't mean I get to control their life. I know, and I'm well aware of that one. And that kind of makes me sad too. Why can't we let our kids be successful in their own way? Yes, that is true. You are very wise for your age, kid. And I can say that because you are my kid's age. But yeah, it just... As far as I'm concerned, if you are happy, healthy, and living a life you enjoy, you're pretty successful. But then, I have also never been one. I have never been a social climber. Nope. I have always been pretty content wherever I am because I can find happiness in anything. See? More freaking pieces of wick. But that's all I've ever wanted for my people. Happiness, health, and comfort. And I'm watching so much of that become unattainable for so many of us. Alright, gang. I could sit here and babble at you guys and keep talking to you guys forever. Honey, you're one of my kids' friends. I've ended up adopting most of them. So, hey, if you want to call me mom, go for it. No slight to your mom. I know you have your own mom and you actually really love your mom, but... That was another thing the incubator did. She insisted all of her kids' friends call her mom. And I'm like, I like that, but I will never insist or be offended if someone doesn't want to. She was. Sherry? The fact that I remembered her name. Talking about one of his friends' mom. Did I just roll? No, I didn't. Oh my god, he's actually back over on the blanket. Yay. But I just want the people I care about to be happy, healthy, and content, and safe, and comfortable. Is that too much to ask? Hey. But I don't know. I know that as far as my family of origin is concerned, I'm very much a radical. If there's only 2 or 3 things, you're doing pretty good. But I know that for my family of origin, I'm pretty radical. Just for that, I want my kids to be happy, healthy, and comfortable. Because apparently you're supposed to want more for your children. Why? I never understood that. Why am I supposed to take my child and maybe my child... Well, we know where you get your autism from. Sorry. Yeah. Yep. Hi. Not guilty of that at all. Although I know others who are. Hi, sweet boy. Hi, baby. You're a good boy. You know that? You're the bestest boy. He came over to say hi. Yes, I know, sweetheart. I know. Hey, sweetheart, you're gonna make a mess. Go lay down. Go lay down on your... All right, fine. I'll scoot over and make room for you. Exactly. Uh-huh. But yeah. But I don't understand how... Okay, I'm gonna rat you out, babe. How a father can look at his child who has a strong desire, practically a dream, to do a specific thing. But because that particular hobby doesn't align with your goal, with your ideal of masculinity, take a son, for example, because most of the men who do this particular thing, it is assumed that they are gay. But your child, your son, really, really, really wants to do this and has the potential to be extremely good at it. But you don't want people to think your son is gay, so you refuse to let them do that. I can't understand that one. Why would you deny your child their dream based on what somebody else that you don't even know might maybe possibly think of them? Yeah, we know how that goes, Raven. That would be my father-in-law. In a nutshell. Which is one of the reasons I don't spend time around him unless I have to. I don't get it. Yeah. Well, no, actually, the hubby is one of the few people who is pretty much hardwired straight. I know a few. Not many, but I do know a few. Oh, ew, gross. Sorry. I have not eaten anything yet today. So, oh, go ahead. He's doing something. There he is. I'm just... I've never... Yeah. This is what he wanted to... I figured. That this is... The man behind the curtain thing is what he wanted to do. He wanted to be control room type tech for the drama club. Behind the scenes for the drama club, doing the soundboard and the lighting and all of that shit. And Dad straight up said, I ain't raising no faggy ass kids. Dictated. What? Why? Okay. Backing up, I'll say it again. So, the man behind the curtain, you can see his setup here. I think I'm not sure if you're in the Okay. So, you can see his setup, his computers, right? No, you're thinking one of your friends. I'm using the man behind the curtain as my example here. He wanted to be backstage tech crew for the drama club when he was in junior high and high school. And you yourself have witnessed the kind of shit he can do with this setup. And part of the reason he is doing this for me is because of that dream. And I'm like, sure, go ahead. I mean, if it sucks, then we'll stop. But he has been doing this for just over a year and 3 months, a year and 2 months. And he has had people who are professionals, actually you're one of them, who has said there's no way in hell he's only been doing this for a year. He's putting out professional grade shit. But his dad wouldn't let him do it because it might maybe potentially cause him to be perceived as being something other than straight. And we don't do that in this house. Thank you. Thank you. I've been trying to tell him that. He could have, and what gets me is my father-in-law is not the only parent like that. I'm not gonna have my son go into drama because, you know, only the alphabet people do that, right? There are so many of them I want to look at and say, so John Wayne and Clint Eastwood, are they that kind of guy? No. They're manly men. They're honey, they act in movies. Where do you think they got their start? You think maybe, possibly they got into drama in high school or college and discovered they kind of liked it? Well, it wasn't like that back then. No, honey. It was worse back then. Because that was the only place they could possibly be themselves. Nowadays, we allow them to, you know, express their true personalities outside of the drama department. That doesn't mean that every boy who goes into the drama department is like that. De Niro is another one. Robert De Niro is another one who started acting in high school. And I'm just... These are also the same people who abide by blood is thicker than water. So obviously your blood family is more important than the chosen family. My father-in-law has not used that particular expression since I corrected him. Oh, do you not know what the entire quote is? The entire quote is, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. And it refers to the blood covenant that samurai would make, or ninjas would make with their group. You're all good. Oh, God, no. He never actually said he wanted to go into theater. He was a band kid. No, Ark is the one that's my theater kid. But no. And yes, I knew that about him. I was actually one of the first people he told. Oh, yeah, I did goof that. I apologize. I did, yeah, I worded that badly. No, the man behind the curtain is the one who was denied his dream, because it really was a dream at that point, because his dad was afraid that he might maybe be perceived as not being straight. I see so much with you and your sister that is rebellion against him in some ways, and it's hilarious. Yes. Oh, God. Had Mike thought about it as an option, he might have wanted to. But yeah, no, he was mom's kid and stuck with just band. Thank God he didn't try for choir, because, my God, that boy cannot sing. Love the child, but he cannot carry a tune in a bucket, and he knows this as well. What am I doing? I'm going to need that. See? Brain not braining. Now, Derek. Derek was also similar, so, my high school boyfriend. Love him to pieces. Have you heard him try to rap? I will dig through videos because I have a video of him attempting to sing Gangsta's Paradise. So, yeah, his autism wouldn't let him mispronounce the words. And it's just, I love my boy. Love my boy, but oh my God. Spending the rest of our lives living in a keep spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. That line, he had to correct the grammar. He couldn't use the ebonics, and I think he got halfway through the song before I stepped up and started singing with him. Because I could actually do it. Oh my God. I love my boy, but oh my God, that was funny. I did get a video of him. I don't remember what song it is now. But, well, his cousin sent me a video of him doing karaoke. And I know the song he's singing, but I can't remember it. But boy, yeah. He makes a joyful noise. Just like his uncle. All right. It is 10 minutes to 8. We have not eaten, and I need to go feed us. I need to figure out what I'm going to feed us, because I don't know what we have in the house. You get it. Yep. In Discord, I'll tell you more about that one. That one was a twin. So, on that note, my darling dears, I think it is just us in the room at the moment. So, I am going to say, go have a fantabulously wonderful rest of your night with your family. I am going to go feed mine and walk the puppers, and I will see you probably tomorrow. Good night, Raven. Oh yeah, we got coffee and cues tomorrow. Yay, because it's Friday. I have no idea what fucking day of the week it is anymore. Good night. Alright, yes I should. So, let's go out and spread love, spread joy, and spread kindness. There's enough darkness and hate. Please! Try to be a beacon of light and hope and love for those who are stumbling and lost along the way. Make sure your loved ones, human, scaly, furry, or feathered, know that you love them beyond measure, because we do not know when that last opportunity will be, and that phone call sucks. And also, if you take one thing and one thing only away from all of this that we have done here, please let it be that you remember always that you are loved, you are wanted, you are needed, and you genuinely have a purpose for being here. Even if you don't know what it is yet, I was 45 before I found mine. I will see you all soon. I love you to bits. Namaste, Witchlings.